Alright, folks, I'm going to quickly start up the stream. We do not have any music yet, so apologies for the deafening silence. Oh well. Let's go stretch this a little bit. Not my body, stretching the OBS platform. Talking about true laziness. Alright, let's get down to business. Welcome back, everybody! Dirk the Red Panda and the gang with D&D. I'm going to be doing a few little tricks and setting up during this particular stream, so if I'm moving things around, that'll be why. It may not be professional, but it's just me. Alright. Gonna jump back into the chat now.
Everyone get your tinfoil hats on for a second. But
Okay.
Ooh, good time.
he's made predictions like this before, and he's been right. But he thinks that Chill Out VR's investors are trying to drive away the PC users because they want to focus on the Quest users in order to prepare the platform to be sold. Probably to Facebook.
Oh, jeez.
Huh.
We don't need Zuckerberg to fuck it up.
Want some Zuck?
You want some Zuck?
I don't
Want some
want,
Zuck?
I don't want any Zuck. No.
Don't give me the Zuck.
Zuck me up, daddy.
It's
Becky,
like the
repost, please.
My
it's like
avatar's not
the
ready for
TFM
Zuck
Johnny
and-
video that was like the parody of Welcome to the Internet, but it was Welcome to VR Chat.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
It was always the plan to put ads through this land.
Oh god.
No. It said that I also made a parody of Welcome to the Internet too on my own channel.
Oh god.
Yes. Soccer, you know
Wait, what?
Tennis Ace, right?
Yes.
I called it Welcome to Tennis Ace.
Oh no.
I'm not sure if I'm happy about it or just eternally cringing of it.
The answer is yes.
Why not both?
Yeah, it
Why
is
not
always
both?
both.
Que los la both.
Okay, yeah, porque no las dos? Da, 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 da.
All right. It's not all right. I have no idea what they're talking about.
This is wrong.
It's okay. I
Everything is
often find
wrong.
myself in situations where I don't know exactly what people are talking about, but I find if you just nod and then occasionally just say, "Oh, really?" they usually, things tend to work out.
I mean, I do that in the car, yeah, because people talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
People
Like,
talk, really?
y'all are my friends. I wanna know what you guys are talking about.
Oh really? That's so interesting. You find it interesting my cat's dead? I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, isn't death interesting?
That's when Ethan turns into Eldrath and just
I was gonna say Eldrath seems to be leaking out of the game.
Yeah.
Quick, contain him!
It does happen. It does happen, yeah.
I've been working on a headcanon for a new D&D character,
Mhm.
so I won't go into details because I know, Dana, you want to start, so
Oh, yes, I do.
I will explain later.
Save for break, yeah. All right. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of Tyranny of Dragons, the Cold-Blooded War. I have the wrong music on. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
There's no music at all.
Yeah, there's no music.
I know.
No,
I have-
Waterdeep
I
is
have
just a
the-
nonstop rave.
Silence
I had-
is the wrong music.
I have
What?
the chill beats going on in the background there.
Waterdeep plays the sound of silence.
Very chill beats.
I heard their songs are pretty deep.
Uh,
Something
in
broke while
water
playing the
deep,
track.
I walked alone.
Music Meister, what happened?
For some reason, because I think part of it's because I've been listening a lot. I've been listening to a lot of Weathermen, or Wellerman, I should say, and so I can't get that song out of my head.
When you said Weatherman, I thought you
I
were
know.
like watching the best of Weathermen.
No, no, I was meaning Wellerman. For some reason, I said Weatherman. I don't know why.
That's sorry. The music bot is having a little bit of trouble at the moment.
Oh no,
No.
music bots. No.
Did you
There we
make
go.
sure to plug it in?
I'm hearing.
Now it's working. There we are.
Pretty.
Take two. Welcome everybody to another episode of Tyranny of Dragons: Cold Blood War. Finally in Waterdeep. No more caravans.
Finally.
Yay! But also
Woohoo!
sad.
Yeah.
No more Crick.
Oh, darn.
This is a D&D 5e campaign using Tyranny of Dragons, the two-part campaign that is made by Wizards of the Coast. And we have added in a little bit of flavor of our own, of course, with a couple of homebrews. But we just here to have fun anyway. So let me introduce the players here. So playing Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard, we have Unchecked the White Tiger, aka Ethan.
Hello.
Then playing Arthurax, the Spiderfolk Rogue, we have Saku Darkfang.
Hello there.
What's Obi-Wan? Is that you?
There's only
General Kenobi.
that can-
I have the 8 arms.
You know the there was somebody who was talking about the PG-13 version of PG-13. You get one F-bomb, and where do you put it in Star Wars?
Mhm.
And everybody, and my friend was like General fucking Kenobi, and I'm like, yes, that is the right answer.
It was originally written like that. They had to strike it, but put it back.
Oh god, that would have been so good.
Damn it.
Anyway, playing Jessica, the Wolffolk Sorceress, we have Duffwolf.
Hello.
Playing Cassidy, the Rabbit Folk Artificer, we have Tazel Sixpaws.
Howdy.
And then playing Olia, the Hyena Folk Paladin, we have Dirk the Red Panda.
We made it! Woo!
We
Hey.
did!
Yeah! Can I get a drink now?
He
I
deserves
will
Got a
give
it.
you
drink
10.
from Face Garden all the way through.
I need more.
Many drinks are needed.
More!
Oh,
He's not allowed to drink merchandise.
Damn. I was told that multiple times.
And of course, in the background, you can hear music by Adrian von Ziegler. Adrian allows creators to use his music as long as he is given credit. You can check them out on YouTube, on Patreon. You can go to Spotify if you want to, but why would you? YouTube's good enough.
Nah.
Anyway. So, when last we left our heroes, Arthurax the Spiderfolk Rogue, Jessica the Wolffolk Sorceress, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock Bard, Cassidy the Rabbitfolk Artificer, and Olia the Hyena Folk Paladin. Our party was on the last leg of their journey to Waterdeep, and discussing what their plans might be upon reaching it, and what should be done about the cultists. On the day scheduled for arrival, they decided to bring Jamna Gleamsilver, the gnome Harper agent, into the fold and try to arrange a meeting with the Harpers. It was in this moment that Eldrath finally saw through the gnome's lies and tricks and revealed she was not with the Harpers after all, but rather worked for the Zentarum, or the Black Network. They also learned that it had been Jamna who had killed Bronwyn and allowed the cult to blame Olia. After detaining the gnome and transferring them to Aldrich and Arjan, Jamna was taken to the authorities to be processed for the murder of Bronwyn. As our heroes said their goodbyes to the caravan merchants, guards, and passengers, Crick and Jessica shared a romantic moment while the others watched on approvingly. We now join our heroes in the City of Splendors, the Crown of the North, the city of Waterdeep. So, where you are located is currently the Caravan Yards, which is just, as it sounds, a very large open yard with several caravans and wagons and various carts just lined up. Mostly, it seems that people are preparing to be inspected, likely by customs agents, guards. Think people in the nature of making sure that nothing untoward is being brought into the city. among them, you see many of your fellow caravan passengers just preparing their paperwork as some of the merchants pass them over to the customs agents to be inspected. Excuse me. Sorry, my throat suddenly got very tight there for a second.
Got emotional.
All right. I'm so emotional about D&D.
We made it.
It happens.
You can understand.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen how people get when they have to go through customs?
Oh,
Wow.
Point there.
Yeah.
really.
So, but as the caravan is being dispersed, several of the passengers that had been riding along head on their way. Hopeful comes up to Eldrath and just pats him on the shoulder. Are you going to be in town for a little while, or moving on?
Oh, well, probably a couple days, maybe a week or two.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm probably going to get kicked out of my parents' house once they find out that I dropped out of college, but I don't know. There are plenty of bars to play songs in. I'm sure I can get enough money for a room.
Possibly. With your talent, I'm sure it's not going to be a problem.
Well, if I had maybe my backup, it would be a little bit better, you know?
Well, I think possibly I might take you up on that. Someday.
He smiles at first and then it wavers when you say someday. Right, yeah, someday. Well, I'm gonna be going down to the yawning portal. I'm told that sometimes you can get a spot on the stage there, so I figured I'd go and take my chances. But I'll see you around, I guess.
Dina, I don't think Eldrath would know this, but
Mm-hmm.
how far away is that tavern he's talking about?
It's in. I don't think you've been to Waterdeep at all, so I
No.
don't think you would know.
No? Okay.
I think you would have to find somebody who knows where it is.
Gotcha. Then in Draconic, I will say to him, farewell, and may we meet again. That's all.
He looks a little confused for a second, and he's like, I only know enough Draconic to ask where the privy is.
Just a farewell, that's all.
Okay. As he opens up his arms as if to give you a hug.
Oh.
Eldrath's hugging.
Ooh.
Aww.
Oh.
As he gives you a quick squeeze and then pulls away and just says, by the way, you need to tune your lyre. And he starts to walk away.
Oh.
Oh.
Eldrath
Ooh.
visibly furrows just his whole body. That bitch.
Gives you a little wink as he sachets away.
Liar,
Anyway.
liar,
Bitch.
halfling's on fire.
Eldrath will make his way over to Jesse. Well, 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 look at the heartbreaker over here.
What? Excuse me?
What?
Sorry for making a genuine connection with someone. Damn.
Yeesh.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I am very proud of you. I just wanted to tease you.
I see.
While all this conversation is going on, Cassidy is going to be looking back to where cultists might have been. She's going to try to keep an eye on them.
Sure thing. They did pull in behind the rest of the caravan, and you can see that they are currently waiting. Anders, the half elf, standing towards the front, as well as his two, one could call them lieutenants, his right hand and left hand person. Derva, the half orc, and Warren, the half elf, both just wait patiently as they wait for their turn. As they are waiting, a person, a high elf, androgynous but seemingly to be of a bit of a more masculine persuasion, begins walking forward to them. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Cassidy, since you're looking out at this.
With advantage due to shield?
I mean, yeah, you do have the shield, so
All right.
as long as you have that on you, you have advantage.
15.
15. All right. All right. You can see that the high elf is wearing a ornate rapier on his hip. It looks similar to the one that Anders has. Maybe a little bit nicer, maybe a little bit more polished and cleaned. But it does seem that they have a similar taste in weaponry. The two chat for a moment before they walk towards their wagons and proceed to step inside.
At any time while they were looking, could I have like elbowed Arthrax or Eldrath and just made a head motion to take a look that way to see the high elf?
I would say that, yeah, you could point out to your
I'll do that to
companions.
Because Eldrath is busy teasing Jesse.
You know, you should probably take him to a restaurant or something. Like, wouldn't you want to do that?
I said I was gonna see him tonight. Hopefully. So
Arthrax is gonna sigh as he's listening to these two before feeling the nudge from Cassie to get down on his knee, one knee to listen to her.
Don't make it obvious, but Anders is meeting with someone highfalutin. Seems to have similar taste in their special swords. And she just does a little head twitch.
He'll give a side glance, try not to make it as obvious as possible.
As you see this high elf stepping into the wagon with Anders, as both Derva and Warren just stand close to the wagon entrance to just guard it.
Another target that we need to keep an eye on, I guess, then.
Yeah, I'm figuring you guys might all want to change your clothes a bit.
Oh, trust me, the moment we get a room at an inn or something, I am getting rid of this disguise.
Cassidy frowns for a moment. If you go to an inn, they're going to see one person go in and another person come out.
You'd be surprised what throwing things out a window can do.
Cassidy shrugs.
Those
Figuring
playing
an
the
alley
home
might
game.
be better, but
That's called
y'all-
defenestration. Sorry, continue.
the more you know. All right.
But yeah, right now, I just really need to get this stuff off. This beard is freaking the death of me.
Cassidy will address everyone else. I suggest we all procure a room, so that you guys can change your clothes and we make another game plan, considering that lion bitch gnome has destroyed our Harper's link.
sounds good to me.
Okay.
Does
As you
Cassidy...
are,
Oh, I'm sorry.
go ahead.
Does Cassidy know where the yawning portal is?
I would say yes. You've been to Waterdeep before. Jesse definitely knows where the yawning portal is. It is a staple of Waterdeep.
Forgive my crappy memory. Where did Crick say he was going to be?
He said he was going to be at the yawning portal. It's a
Yawning
very
Okay,
popular.
I thought it was the same.
Yeah.
I thought it was the same place. It sounded familiar, but I wasn't like 100%. So
You'll understand when you see it. It's a
Okay.
It's a very important tavern in Waterdeep. You'll understand
it-
when you see it.
It's
Some
a
might
black
say
hole in
iconic.
Waterdeep. Everybody gets attracted to it, Very dense.
It is inconsequentially. It is also the largest inn in Waterdeep, Dock Ward, for the price that you guys have available to you. Let's put it that
Yeah.
way. I'm not saying you're broke or anything, but
What are you talking about? I'm not broke.
I know. I'm just saying, maybe you don't want to spend, 10 gold a night on a room. Or maybe you do. I don't know. You live your best life.
I could stay a whole
Anyway.
month there if I wanted to.
But as you all are chatting and discussing, you see Anders and the High Elf step back out of the wagon. As they do, they shake hands, and Anders hands the elf a stack of papers, just a few loose papers, as the High Elf holds them up against the side of the wagon, signs a few of them, and then takes out a stamp and stamps it, and hands it back to Anders. As the two just share a nod, and then the High Elf just walks away. As Ander does a circular motion with an extended finger above his head, and several people in their caravan call out to the others, and they start to gather up their things and get back into the wagons. After everybody gets into the wagons, they begin to roll out of the caravan yards and back onto the busy streets of Waterdeep. It seems that they are moving on.
So, are we
They ain't staying.
not going to follow them?
I would if you would.
You guys know more about it than I do. I was figuring they were going to do something hinky here.
That was my guess too.
All eyes turn towards Jessica.
What?
The person who knows this town like the back of our hand.
That doesn't mean I know where they're going.
Do we have a plan?
I don't know. Do we?
I thought you were the one with the plan.
Who put me in charge?
Um,
So what's the plan?
Arthur X did mention about keeping peepers on them. I guess that's the only thing we got. Since the Harpers are bust and I don't know anything else.
Well, No, that wouldn't work.
The last of the wagons is now clearing out of the yard and turning onto the street.
All right. We need someone to follow them. Because if they're not staying here, we need to know.
Cassidy will nod. You guys got a little bit of changing to do. I'll keep tabs on them.
Okay.
Thanks.
I can go too.
Of
I don't
course.
have to really change too much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, all right. You and I, just in case something happens, got each other's back.
Can someone take Stomps along, please?
I'll take him. Don't
Just-
worry.
Oh. Oh, is clearly saddened. Oh, big
Oh,
They are a
would
good
you like?
horse.
Would you like to
Very good.
ride Stompalot?
Please, can I? Can I?
Go for it?
Yes. Thanks so much. And he
Fuck
just
it. item complete.
Starts to try and get on
Only
the
is
hop.
Only is taller than the horse.
Yeah, that's. Eldrath was kind of hesitant. He's like,
Maybe.
That'd be so
Like you're
fun.
like 7. You're like 7'4" or something. Like 7'1".
Yeah,
Like
but it's fun.
I wish I could speak to animals. My life is pain.
I want to ride the thing.
He wants to ride the
Please.
pony.
Anyway,
Let me ride
I don't
it.
know if. Okay, I don't know if this will work, but Eldrath will say in Sylvan to the horse, "It'll only be for a little while. Okay, you'll be okay."
roll animal handling for me real quick.
Oh dear.
Oh, man.
Life sucks. Buckle up.
Me or Eldrath?
Eldrath.
Okay.
Okay.
18.
Alright.
Seems calm. 14 seems calm. Doesn't seem to be bothered by being handed off to Olia.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yay.
Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Come on, buddy. We're gonna have a great time.
All right. So who's following the wagons?
Cassidy and Eldrath, it looks like.
Okay. So, how are you going to follow them? Do you have a specific plan in mind?
Well,
Um,
I would say
Cass- Go ahead.
I would think that we've already started walking kind of towards them. Once we're like a good 100 feet away from where we were, Eldrath will drop his mask of many faces to just be himself for the moment.
Okay.
Now, I can't remember if Cassidy has seen Eldrath like this or
I
not.
don't think I have. Maybe a new description would help.
Okay. How do I I haven't had to describe him in a while. Yeah, Eldrath, once he's back to his regular self, his lower half is green scaled, like a dragonborn. He has long black hair that's braided in the back. Two horns kind of protrude out from his hair on top of his head. His ears are actually fins, like almost like fish's fins. And let's see, he's wearing a cloak and robe kind of deal, and yeah, I think that's
Most important detail would be that the top half is largely humanoid,
yeah, I forgot.
but
One of the
it
main
still
things.
has the draconic features.
Mhm.
He has that brow ridge that's very pronounced. He has yellow eyes with the very vertical slits. So a very unusual look.
Would Cassidy recognize what Eldrath is at all?
You know what? I would say it's a possibility, but it's not going to be an easy check. I think this would fall under. Actually, we'll just do straight intelligence, and it's going to be at disadvantage.
All right. Let's see what I got here.
Ow.
Ah, damn it.
Of course.
I'm a
Well.
monstrosity.
So her eyes just kind of like do that one eye up, the other eye squinting a little bit thing. It's like, I can understand why you hid yourself.
Well, that's rude.
Pretty unique. No, I said it's unique. I didn't mean nothing by it. I mean, I'm as recognizable as that would be, so
Yes, well, I thought for just a few minutes I can be myself, but I know that I should probably change back into something. I don't know. What should I be?
did any one of them see you like this before? And we're kind of like walking and talking, I think, as we're doing this. By the way.
Okay. If I could just get a perception check from either each of you can roll perception, or one of you can roll with it. Oh wait, never mind. You already roll with advantage. Yep, both of you give me a perception check.
Normal for me, but advantage for her.
Yay, 20. Ooh.
Nice, 19.
All right. Easily, you are able to pick up the wagons ahead of you as they are moving forward in the streets. As far as you can tell, it doesn't appear that they have noticed that you're following them. You are far enough behind them that you don't seem to be attracting their attention. So you are on the trail. Oh yeah, you're just mixing in with the crowd pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Such
As
as
much
it
as
is.
hop along mixes in, yeah.
Well, I know that some have. Most of them that truly knew who I was are already dead.
Okay.
But of this caravan group, I can't say that they have. But still, I don't know how their communications are. So they may have been warned of someone like me or our group. Hence the disguises.
Right, yeah. Arthrax and all, they all fill me in on that too. Well, something radically different, probably throw them off the scent. she like kind of chuckles. Maybe it should be a half elf that looks something like, but not quite, Anders.
I'm not following. What?
Oh, just, half elf. Something that looks something like Anders, just so that, if someone sees, they may do like a double take or something like that. Might sow a little bit of chaos in their group.
Oh, you want me to do this now?
Well, you asked before, who should you turn into? It was just a thought.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, Eldrath will do the Mask of Many Faces again, and he'll look like Anders' twin brother, but not identical twin brother,
And Anders with a mustache.
Sure.
Anders with a Z.
Yeah.
But Cassidy, you watch as almost as if a shimmering halo of light just travels down Eldrath's body as he goes from this draconic humanoid figure into a half-elf with a slightly darker auburn hair, and looks kind of like Anders, but the nose isn't quite right. It's a little bit bigger, and then the eyes are a little bit beadier. If anything, it looks like a caricature of Anders.
Intentional.
Cassidy just like chuckles and like, yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking about it. That gives me an idea. Something for me to work on.
Yeah.
I think I can do something similar. Not exactly the way you do it, but maybe.
It is a simple illusion spell, so it's not terribly hard to manage. I just am able to do it more than the average.
It's a neat trick. Not gonna lie.
I have many.
As you follow the wagons of the cultists, they travel for quite some time before getting towards the northern side of the city, traveling for more than 45 minutes even. As they get to the other side of the city, however, they pull into a stable that has a spot where they can park their wagons. And as they are parking, Anders and Joss both step out of their respective wagons and head inside to a building nearby, the stables.
How's the crowd density now on this side of town?
This side of town, you're closer towards the outskirts of the city, so it's a little bit thinner. The North Ward is definitely where people of more modest living live, so they're not quite as much as a crowd. However, there are still a few people on the streets. You wouldn't stick out too badly unless you were making yourself obvious.
The only obvious one here now is Cassidy.
Pretty much. If in,
Locks eyes with hops along.
If and you need me to stay back, I can, but I don't want to. Oh, wait a minute. You were able to do something with, like, talking in my head, weren't you? I remember you did that before.
Mm-hmm.
You could use that if you needed to, if you were got temporarily separated. I don't cotton much to you separating too much, but if you want to get a closer look, it's better if I hang back.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I will just need to be careful how close I get to them and how far I get from you.
Is there a place, like another building adjacent or somewhat nearby that Cassidy could realistically hop along to the side and pretend like she was working on him, kind of stay put?
Roll a perception check real quick.
Thank you for that shield. Does not freaking
Are
matter.
you sure you want to thank me still?
No, I'll still thank you, but RNGesus can go get screwed. Double ones last game.
Looking about, you don't see anything nearby. Maybe about the equivalent of a half a block away is an alley that leads towards the rear of a couple of row houses. It's big enough that you could hop along into and do a little bit of work and make it look like you're, staying busy.
Cassidy will identify that and let Eldrath know. I'm gonna go ahead and work on hop along over there. You do what you need to. Yell for me if you need me.
Okay, just try to keep out of sight, I guess. I
Got you.
will, and Eldrath will start heading over. Just not like making a beeline for it, but slowly with the crowd kind of drift towards that direction.
Okay. Heading towards the wagons or towards the building that the
building.
that Anders the building. Okay. So as you make your way over there, you get closer to the building, and there is a couple of spots where you can sit down and have a seat if you wanted to, like a little wooden bench on the side. As there's another person who's just kind of sitting there at the moment, packing a pipe with a little bit of tobacco and trying to light it with a little pocket flint and steel. But as you walk over that way, sitting down on the bench, go ahead and give me a stealth check just to see how well you blend in.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to go
Nice.
on the 4.
Same
I
here.
thought it almost rolled over to the 4.
Yikes.
Definitely, you feel like you don't stick out at all. You look like you belong on that bench.
Assassin's Creed.
Just cross your legs and lean back a little bit as if you're just taking a load off, resting, waiting for somebody.
The man that's trying to light you said a cigar or
Just a
what was it?
pipe.
Just a pipe. Eldrath will turn to him and say, allow me. And he'll snap his fingers, just do like a quick like thaumaturgy to light his pipe.
As he puffs on it and takes a few drags of smoke and lets him out. He's like, thank you, young man. That's quite a fancy trick you got there.
Oh, it's no trouble. I do like to help when I can.
Good on you. Good on you. I'm not often one to see the youth of today trying to help out the others, especially this older folks like myself. You know, it's quite nice to see, actually. As he starts to just talk about the good old days of Waterdeep and how kids today don't seem to have the respect that they used to. And as he's getting into this, you hear the sound of the door of the building open, and stepping out is Anders and Joss, both looking very, very upset as they head back towards the wagons and begin talking to their guards and the other passengers of their caravan. As the old man next to you says, "Now, I tell you, back in my day when I was in the guard, I did make sure to tip my hat to all the ladies out there and make sure that I was respectful to everybody. You know, back in the day."
Not
Eldrath
along,
will.
really.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. No. Eldrath will clear his throat politely and ask, "I'm sorry to interrupt you. I am fairly new in town, and I just wanted to know about this building. What kind of establishment is this?"
This is just where they've been. Do you know the road that leads to Neverwinter? There was a bit of a volcano a couple years back in the day. There was a volcano that happened, and just destroyed that entire road. So we've been trying to get a contract going with Neverwinter to replace it. And this building right here is where the company that has earned the contract has been collecting various guards and employees to go out and rebuild the road. If your friend over there, oh, excuse me, he doesn't know that you're together,
No.
says, let me rephrase that. That guy over there, those two that just came out, are probably going to be sad to know that the last group just left for the day, and they don't really. I don't think they have any plans for any more. I've been trying to get my way in there, but they don't want to take somebody of such experience as me, of course.
Oh, they probably see a better use for you elsewhere. I don't know. Well, I am also quite interested in this trip to the north. I have family, you see, up in Neverwinter, and
Oh, yeah.
I just was trying to find the quickest way to there. It seems like this road, though, is destroyed, you said.
Yeah, if you're looking to get to Neverwinter quickly, the best way to do that now is by boat. Get a little expensive, unfortunately, but you can still go on the road. It's just not. It's a little rough. There is I know that these folk have been setting up at the. I think there's a carriage house up the road here. I don't know how far up though. I think it's maybe at least a week travel. I'm not sure, but they've been setting up there and been working on the roads from there. So they made quite a bit of progress. You know, of course, back in my day, we would have had it all done by then. You know, of course, we hard workers back in our day. While I remember, as he starts going on in another soliloquy of sorts.
Eldrath gets up and kind of digs into his pocket and pulls out 2 gold and kind of just takes the old man's hands and puts the coins in, closes his hand. Be like, I'm terribly sorry, but I must be leaving. You have a wonderful day.
Oh, well, thank you, young man. That's quite generous of you. You have a good day as well.
So, unfortunately, there was no gold. It was 2 copper pieces that I wanted to make as an illusion to look like gold.
Roll me a deception check.
Yes, sir.
I had no idea.
Ah,
Buying off those people.
still 10.
That's still a 10. That's still a 10. Let me, he's just a commoner, so he doesn't really have much going on for him, so... And he rolled a natural
he's
1.
all-
Okay.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna be sad when he
Finally,
goes
I
to the
can
bar
get that
tonight.
surgery. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's some nice money.
As you are walking away from the old man, are you walking away from Anderson group or closer to them? What is your orientation then?
So, were they walking back to their carriages?
Yep, to their wagons. They're just chatting with their various members of the caravan at the moment.
Okay. Are they... Is there anyone that's not part of their group that's kind of currently around them, like shops or small businesses?
Not really shops, not on this area, unfortunately. This area appears to be more along the lines of warehouses and office space. Definitely seems to be where businesses are held, but not stores. Those are mostly in markets.
From where I am right now, how far away is this caravan?
I would say maybe about 100 feet, not very far.
100 or so feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Could I look around for another bench or just kind of what am I trying to think of? Secluded spot that's still kind of within that 100 feet of them.
Okay. Roll perception for me just to see if you can spot anything.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh.
7.
Don't really spot any seating or anything like that you could sit on inconspicuously. There are a couple of carts lining the street, as well as a couple of crates that have been laid out, seemingly just to be moved into the warehouses later, but no real place for you to just sit back and relax. It seems that bench in front of the building was bespoke to the actual owner of the building itself.
Okay. I'm gonna send a message to Cassidy, and I'll say I'm going to have to change shape again, to get a little bit closer. But once I'm in position, I won't be able to see or hear anything around me. So if you could just keep an eye out for me, that'd be great. I hope that wasn't too long.
You could technically break that up, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's a
reply?
cantrip. You can reply, yes.
Gotta get used to this. All right. What are you gonna change into so I know what to look for?
He'll say that he's going to be changing into someone who's in poverty, like old, not like old, but mid-50s, really dirty, just looks like they've been living on the streets for a while.
Real down on their luck, got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Where Cassidy had ducked down, can she still see about the area where the caravan is and where Eldrath is likely to be?
You can see where the caravan has parked. You're a bit further away from them now because it wasn't close to where the building was, unfortunately.
Right.
You can't really see Eldrath or really any individual distinctly from this distance, so I would have to say no.
All right. Cassidy is going to. Pat Hopalong on the head and say, "Sorry, boy, I gotta try to sail this a little bit." And she's actually going to like sabotage his like rear left leg walking mechanism. No pain or nothing, just something where it's obvious that he's limping. So that when she breaks off and tries to fix her, she'll try to ride that, and it will look like, damn, she didn't fix what was wrong. So that she'll have a reason to stop closer and be able to keep an eye on things.
Okay. I would say roll your Tinker's Tools to see how well of a not damaging trick you can do, basically, if you get my drift.
Got it. That's gonna
Like
go
you're
under the
trying to
tool.
sabotage it, but you don't actually want to do actual damage.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that'll be, I guess, Tinker's Tools, and this goes under Tool Expertise.
I would say so. If you that is a artificer ability of yours.
So that's just going to be 1d20 plus 10 if I have that right.
Okay.
I think I got it.
Woo! Oh yeah.
You look it over and you realize that honestly, all I have to do is take off this nut, and this part will separate. It won't break anything. It won't grind against anything, but Hopalong won't be able to move properly.
Perfect. She'll do that. She'll like put the nut in her pocket or something like that, and she'll go ahead and get on. And once he's out, just kind of like limping, she'll utter some curses in Badgerish, which is basically, sounds like Yosemite Sam. And
Now,
and she will find basically an alley closer to where everyone is and pull Hopalong off to the side, parallel park, and just start working on him, quote unquote, but keeping an eye out for somebody who looks like they're in poverty and possibly the caravan ?
Okay. I would say roll deception, just to see if you're believable in your. Oh no, mechanical trouble. Oh.
Oh no, mechanical trouble.
Yo.
Oh no!
What will I do?
Oh no.
Our
Well,
first
I
nat 20 of the night.
classically trained. I learned on the streets.
Okay. That worked out pretty good, apparently. All right. Well,
Oh, yeah.
that didn't go as I planned.
Side encounter tossed out the window.
Waterdeep, being the city of splendors that it is no stranger to unusual automatons. So most of the people in the crowd really don't pay any mind. It's just another weird thing that happens in city living. You are a little bit closer now. I would say that you probably can't hear what they're discussing, but you can see the body language of the people within the caravan.
Do I see anybody that Eldrath described basically lying down, doing nothing?
Well, Eldrath?
Yeah. I would hope that there's like another alley nearby that he could kind of go into, pretty much just lay down in the mud if there is any mud.
Roll stealth.
Okay. Oh no.
As you splash in just some light puddles and trip over another homeless person just sitting in the alley.
Oh, is
Hey.
his spot taken?
This is my corner.
But what if I want it?
It'll cost you. There's a good corner.
How good? What's the property value?
I'll give you. You give me 2 rolls, yours for the night.
2 gold. Look at me.
Well, I gotta get drinks too, buddy.
How about I don't kill you, and we both lay here? I'd like to intimidate.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll intimidation.
I find it funny
boy.
that everybody ignores automatons, but a vagrant, everyone's like paying attention.
Wow.
fight!
Ethan, I feel your pain, man.
Yeah.
Feel your pain.
It's just the universe balancing itself. It's fine.
As the homeless man stands up, and his cloak falls off, and standing up is this 6'9", ripped old man.
Damn.
Man, you know that the mud really hides your features.
I know. So we gonna do this or what?
It was 2 gold, yes?
2 roll.
I'll give him 2 gold.
As he takes the gold pieces from you and just gives you a nod. So you'll make 10 times that much. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay, bye.
As he walks away, thud, 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 thud.
This is a weird town.
Okay.
Yeah, Eldrath will settle down in his new corner, and he will summon Ostinato and then let his vision fade into Ostinato's.
Okay. And you're just gonna have Ostinato fly over towards the caravan, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would like him to obviously land like on top of one of the caravan that has like covering and all that. But obviously, I also want to do it stealthily that no one notices him do it.
Okay. Well, it is an owl during the day.
Is yes.
So you can still roll stealth for Ostinato. But the DC is going to be a little bit higher because it is a little weird for an owl to be out during the daytime.
Okay. Let's see. And it's just a normal roll, yes?
Normal roll, not invisible or anything, so.
Okay. Come on, buddy. That's not good.
That's not good. As Ostinato flies over the caravan, you can see Joss look up and quirk his head at the owl before kind of just smacking Anders' chest with the back of his hand as Anders turns and looks at him angrily, and he just kind of nods his head towards the owl. What are you going to have Ostinato do now that they've been spotted?
Theoretically,
Hmm.
could I possibly cast Minor Illusion through Ostinato?
No, unfortunately. For the Find Familiar ability, it is specifically touch-based spells.
Touch base. Okay. Then I will have Ostinato kind of hone in on a fake mouse that's out of sight, and I guess have it dive off towards that area.
Okay. Roll performance
Okay.
for Ostinato.
All right, Ostinato.
I mean, ostensibly, if there's night owls, there's day owls. Right?
Performance. I guess that would just fall under
Charisma, if not.
charisma. Okay. And
As Ostinato does a little wobble in the air and then dives down as if they're trying to catch a mouse before hitting the ground, obviously not catching a mouse, and fluttering to a stop before flapping its wings and taking off again. As Anders and Joss just look at each other and just shake their heads.
Okay, well, I'll break out of the connection with Ostinato and message Cassidy. Well, I fucked up.
You get spotted?
No, not me, but the only way for me to get closer is to, well, get closer.
Well, I still got visibility if you need it, but is that gonna help?
I want to say that it might be best to wait for Arthrax. Even though he is the worst rogue, he's still much more stealthier.
Speaking of, we'll go back to the other group, as this has gone on for about an hour or so.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So as you watch your companions walk off and follow the cultist caravans, Olia, Arthrax, and Jesse, you were all still in your disguises at the moment. How are you going to, I guess, undisguise yourself? How are you gonna? Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do?
Arthrax turns to Jessica and just goes, "We might as well find an inn around here."
Yeah. We'll head to the yawning portal. We'll since that's sort of the go-to inn in town. I'm actually gonna keep this up for a little bit longer.
Oh, and he arches a brow.
I'll explain more later.
Okay.
All right. And he'll gesture for her to lead the way while pulling the rein on the horse, so Olia has a little horsey ride.
Awesome. Yes. Giddy up.
This freaking 7.5-foot tall dog on a horse.
It's so much fun, though.
Just riding along. Whee!
I just imagine, wow, you're so high up from up here.
It's so tall.
Look, I know I'm tall, but I've always wanted to be like taller.
Real talk, I'm 6'4" and I wish I was taller.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Like, no cap.
I'm
Tall as
I feel
tall.
the pain.
As I've said before, I am the shortest tall person. I am so 5'10" that I am exactly 70 inches tall.
Damn.
I'm shorter than that.
It's painful because everybody in my family is taller than me.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
my dad and grandpa are taller than me. They're both like 6'2", 6'3", and I'm
Yeah.
I'm like
edging
the-
6 foot.
Oh, I'm the 5'9" one. I'm in the middle.
Well, as you all walk along, Jesse being able to show you the way to the dock ward, and soon you come across a very large building, multiple levels, with a big sign. It has a big black dot in the middle of it, and then surrounding it just says Yawning Portal, Waterdeep.
What a tall looking thing. And I'm closer
Oh,
to
yeah.
seeing the top from here.
And it is already lively. There are people walking in and out, some in various state of drunkenness. It is still the afternoon, so some people have already got started. Some may have been going for a while. Nobody knows.
Joy. Looks like they already started some parties. Surprised this place kept up business.
Well, they must have some good drinks here.
But the yawning portal is very well kept. And looking about it, you can see that even in this kind of rundown dock ward area, the yawning portal is basically a gem amongst all of the other buildings. It's very neat, very clean, freshly painted. Definitely looks like it sees a lot of traffic, and definitely looks like it's in very good shape. As you are walking towards the entrance, you could open it up and see a large and spacious, large dining room, just like many other taverns and inns that you've been to, except for one very particular thing. Right in the middle of the dining room's floor, surrounded by a railing of iron and bricks, with a winch system hooked to a wooden platform, is a large, gaping, gigantic hole.
Is there a stable or a railing that we can leave the horse behind?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of troughs and horse railings to tie Stomp's
And-
lot up.
Yeah, Arthrox will quickly do that first and
Oh, it was a good ride.
assist Olia if he needs to get down first.
Olia, just very melancholy, gets down, pats the horse on the back, and whispers, "Thank you."
He gets genuine interest on the hole as they walk in, and even steps up towards the railing as he just looks at it with curiosity in his eyes.
Most people in the tavern don't seem to pay it any mind. They're all just going about their business. Some are having lunch, some are having a couple of drinks. You can see there are several adventurers at this particular tavern. A human male with dark brown hair streaked with a little bit of gray is behind the bar, and he is cleaning the bar and calling out orders to the kitchen. And as you're looking at the giant yawning hole in the middle of the room, you see a dwarf standing next to the winch system, looking over, and he just kind of gives you a nod. Says, "You going down? Got you a gold to go down."
What's down there?
"Oh, Undermountain.
Under.
Are you new? New to town?"
Yeah, I'm pretty new to this land.
"Aye. This here is the only entrance into the Undermountain. There's a large dungeons down there. We have several adventurers trying to make their they may try to make their fortune here, but as many as we send down, only about half come back."
Oh, the
Interesting.
roguelite player in me is immediately wanting
Like,
complete
quest.
diversion.
Side quest montage.
As you hear the sound of something moaning in the distance, down, deep in the hole.
He can feel the rest of his arms just twitching and wanting to just pretty much just jump in there.
In me.
But he turns back to his companions and goes, "Okay, I think we have something we can do after we get situated."
As the dwarf says to you, "If you're going down there, you're going to need a lot more supplies. You're going to need at least a few weeks." Undermountain goes down about, about 5 miles.
Wow.
Ow.
As far as we know, it might go deeper. Darnan's over there has been down the furthest, as far as I know. As he points to the human bartender.
That is one badass bartender.
Still sounds fun. We'll have to make sure we remember this then.
Aye, well, remember, it's gold to go down, 2 to come back.
Fun curiosity. What if you can climb the walls?
Well, you can certainly try, but Darnan's a pretty good shot with his crossbow.
Duly noted. Well, we might as well secure us a room if we can. He'll turn to Jess about that.
Turn to who about that? Sorry?
Jess?
Oh, okay.
Yes. While he is busy inspecting the hole, Jess will be securing 2, possibly 3 rooms.
As you walk up to the bartender, and he looks up at you and just gives you a nod. Hi there.
How you doing?
Good enough. What can I do for you?
Do you happen to have 3 rooms available tonight?
I got a couple rooms still, yeah. 3?
Yeah.
Cost you 3 gold.
No problem. Slap it right down. Well,
All
not
right.
slap. Hand the 3 gold.
All right.
It's our rooms.
And he hands over 3 keys to you.
Thank
Says,
you much.
if you need to extend the stay, just let me know.
Will do. Thank you.
You going down to Undermountain?
I don't think so. Not me.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
All right, will do. Thanks.
As you're stepping away from the bar, a group of adventurers stand up from a table and start walking towards the bar. It's a group of 4, composed of a dragonborn in plate armor, a white-scaled dragonborn, a young male human with black hair and leather armor with a long bow, an older, matronly human woman with gray hair, also in plate armor with a giant great axe, and a half-elf woman with long, frizzy brown hair in robes carrying a staff. As they approach the bar, and the dragonborn holds up his hand and says, "For Durnan." Durnan nods his head and lays out 4 shot glasses and pours out 4 shots of what looks like a dwarven brandy. As all 4 reach down, grab the shot glasses, and all of them down the hatch. As the dragonborn drops a few pieces of gold, and they all walk over to the winch and the platform. After
Shot
a
of courage.
spot of light conversation, they hand over several gold pieces and step onto the platform. As the dwarf cries out, "For the souls going to Undermountain!" as he begins to lower the platform via a crank on the winch. As he does, as it makes a very rhythmic slamming noise as he comes back around with each rotation, several people start slamming their tankards on the tables in time and cheer as the party looks on stoically, slowly lowering down into the darkness.
Well, their spirits are lively.
Well, that's a bit of a tradition. We have several adventurers who come out this way to make their fortune, and several don't come back. Undermountain has claimed many adventurers in its time.
I still say it sounds like fun, but another time, I guess.
Well, Just remember, Undermountain's a serious place. If you go down there, you better have everything you need, and you better keep your wits about you. Otherwise, you'll just be wasting gold on the ride down.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll start walking over to Jessica. How are the room handling going?
All set. She kind of swings the 3 keys on her finger.
How much do they cost?
Nothing. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Mind if I go ahead and take one? I'm
Yeah,
dying
sure.
to get out of this.
Yeah. She hands off one of the keys.
He'll turn to Olia.
Hmm?
Do you want to show a room, or do you much rather show a Eldrath?
Wait, what was the first option? Scott just moved away first, said something.
Do you want to share a room with me or with Eldrath?
Ooh, man. Tough choice. You both are pretty good pals. I don't know. Might as well change it up and do it with you.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and head on up. You can join me if you want, or I guess they have some drinks you can probably look over. I don't know.
I should probably get out of this stuff first, as sad as it is. I won't look like a puppy anymore. But hey, gotta show my brand new face again when I come down.
Alright. Just meet us back down here when you're set as well. Okay, Jess?
Okie dokie. Oh, sorry, wrong person.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Great. Let's go.
But while they
And
step
like-
away... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nope, sorry, just saying. Just telling Olia, let's get going, and just leads the way.
Cool.
All right. So as those two step to get out of their costumes, Jesse has opted to stay in disguise for the moment. What are you going to be doing while they are busy doing that? It might take them a little bit of time to get out of their disguises.
So I don't have anything specifically planned. The whole reason I'm staying in the disguise is because obviously this is my hometown. So I am hesitant to be recognizable.
Sure, of course. All right. Are you just just staying in the dining room, just
Yeah.
relaxing, watching people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep an
So,
eye out, see if Crick shows up.
Up the stage is a human with darker colored hair. He's playing a lute. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
What sense?
Side-based.
Sight-based. Okay.
So as you're looking at this human playing his lute, you start noticing that the sound of the lute isn't quite right at first. Very easy for you to pick up as you kind of zero in on the strings and realize that this guy is playing a lute, but with only 3 strings instead of 4. Doesn't seem to be really holding him back, though. It's okay. Like, it's not bad, but it's a little, it's a little weird. But nobody seems to be drawing any attention to it as he just continues to play. As this is happening, we go back to Eldrath and Cassidy. Eldrath having been foiled with Ostinato. What is your backup plan?
Did Cassidy and I meet up?
I mean, if you're just going to walk over in your disguise and just go to Cassidy, that's something you can do.
Would she see him walking towards her?
I mean, you probably see several people ambling down the street. Definitely a couple of people who might fit that description. One of them was particularly tall and muscular, but you're pretty sure that wasn't Eldrath.
Yeah, she saw him going off to some bar, maybe. She will like keep looking and see if anybody that matches what Eldrath had said is looking towards her or looking for her.
You do see a particularly creepy-looking older guy in rags covered in mud, kind of looking over in your direction.
She'll just give a
Staring.
nod. Pardon?
Just staring.
She just give a nod and she just like shakes her head and goes.
He's just standing there. Anyway.
Mom, he's looking at me again. She will, quote unquote, repair. Hop along, real quick. Put the nut back, and close up panels, and get on top, and just wait for Eldrath to come over.
Pretty much on the way over, I think Eldrath would be using a combination of like mold earth, shape water to remove the actual mud that's on him, underneath the illusion. And he'll mask many faces back into the the other Anders.
The Nega Anders.
Anders.
Unders.
Anders. There you go. I think that's it.
Under's tail.
Anders, where? Did you get
Okay.
anything?
Not from the cultists themselves. Buddy did not do so well. But I did strike up a conversation with an old man. Well, two old men. One was too big. It was really weird. Anyway, the other one told me about what this building is. The one he points to the building that they were at. So they are trying to get people to fix the road up to Neverwinter. It seems that our friends over here were seeking to go that way as well. I'm guessing as quote-unquote workers for this place.
You mean another caravan?
I guess. I don't know too much other than that.
Thinking we ought to hook on again? It's going to be kind of suspicious if the same, well, at least if I join on them, but I mean, given that I honestly did come along for hooking up with the caravans, it ain't too far off the mark. As long as
Right.
everyone else gets hidden, they can't make the association.
Well, it also seems that there are no more caravans going that way, from what this old man told me. So at this point, I don't know if they're going to go north anyway, or they're going to have to change their plans. I don't know why they even need to go north, but that's, I guess, the main thing. Like, Eldrath is actually really invested on this, trying to figure out the cultist's next move, because that's, his main mission.
Well, maybe our spider friend might be able to glean some more info.
Maybe.
I think for now we ought to catch up and just let them know what's going on. Maybe Jesse has some information about this. If this is a business, and I remember the last name was where well invested in business, she might have an in.
Or we can do something even more fun. How much do you know about banks?
I hate them. They basically took me out of my pa's shop when he died.
That is even more reason to come with me.
Can I insight this?
Please do.
Yeah.
I just go with that.
All right.
Go with it.
Roll
No.
insight. Either roll persuasion if you're actually trying to convince them to pull a heist, or deception if you're just joshing.
Oh no!
That's two.
Sometimes, you
In
know,
a row,
sometimes the
Again,
universe
I
just
feel you,
gives
man.
me a gift. Sometimes the universe just looks out and says, "Dana, here you go." I say, "Thank you, universe."
We got your back.
It's just roll 20. It knows that I want to do derailing things,
Something crazy.
and it's
yeah.
taking your side. Okay.
Oh, you've paid up on your derailing insurance. Here you go. Here's a one.
Now, I would say that both of you are close enough that you could see the individuals amongst the caravan and see their body language. It's very easy to tell that Anders looks tired. Definitely looks like as he is talking with Joss, as Joss is waving his hands around animatedly as he talks. Seems that they're having another argument, and Anders is just a little bit fed up.
Eldrath, if I'm getting what you're putting out there, I don't cotton to doing anything that's going to get me in trouble. And I know from time that we spent together, trouble and you tend to go hand in hand.
It's
So,
like we're brothers. Yes.
Probably. And I think I'm going to have to pass on that offer. What we can do, we can meet up with everyone else, and like I said, we can have Jesse take a look at this caravan. We can have Arthur take a look at, maybe keep an eyes on them. Gotta do something.
While I agree we should talk to the group, I also believe that we should keep someone with eyes on.
Well, seeing as you're better off at hiding yourself, I can go over to the portal since I know where it is, and I can go ahead and let them know.
Okay. How about...
I'm assuming we're staying there.
I would think so. I think that's why they went there in the first place.
I thought part of it was because Crick.
Well, yeah.
I mean, my ears didn't deceive. Anyway.
How about this? I will keep eye... about what time of the day is it, Dana? Sorry.
It's after afternoon. I would say call it about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. So I'll keep a watch on them until dusk, and then I will report back to all of you.
Cassie does get a little bit of a smile. Now, I know I said all that thing about trouble, but I do still have a little bit of energy in if you want to be sightless. Well, not sightless, but not able to be seen.
I think maybe yes, we should do that.
All right. She's going to basically take Eldrath with her to like an alley or something like that where there's no prying eyes, and just real quickly take off that silver disc, put it in his hand and turn it on. She's going to cast invisibility on him.
All right. As Eldrath, you become invisible.
You got an hour.
Right.
Good luck. And she's going to hop along, and she is going to, avoiding the stairs of the cultists' wagons, she's going to try to make her way to the portal.
Okay. As you just walk down the alley the opposite direction and come out the other side street.
Perfect.
As Cassidy turns the corner, just a evil smile comes across his face, even though no one can see it. He's grinning from ear to ear. Be like, ooh, I can go up that big. No. No, I'm joking. No, Eldrath will.
Roll20's got more ones in store, I have you know.
Yeah, with my luck, with the karma that I've been entailed with today, I think I'm just gonna stick with the plan.
The plan is the plan is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
I plan on the plan to fail, obviously, but yeah.
Wow, no faith in your teammates. Wow.
No, this is
No
the
faith in
secret to
me.
proper planning. You must plan for your plan to fail so that you can improvise after the fact.
Yeah.
Because if the plan goes to shit and you don't have an idea of what to do when the plan goes to shit, then you got nothing.
Yeah.
Always have a plan B.
Yep, always have backup plan. Okay, so as Cassidy walks off on Hop Along, you are invisible. You see that the caravanners of the cult are actually starting to split off a little bit themselves, as seems that Anders and Joss has dismissed them for the moment. However, they are both staying with the wagons at this time, and they do still seem to be having a bit of an argument. I would say from where you are, you probably can't hear them at this point, but you can definitely tell from their body language that they are fighting.
Okay. So in this area, is it still like, I know we said like the alleyway was muddy, but is the rest of the like street that as well, or is it kind of pavement in a way?
A lot of cobblestones for the main roads.
Cobblestones. Okay. Yeah.
Waterdeep's got money.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Eldrath will keep himself kind of on the cobblestone area, making sure to avoid running into anyone, and try to get close enough so he can actually hear their conversation, even if it's
All right.
hushed.
Go ahead and roll me stealth at advantage.
Woo! Come on, universe.
Okay.
18?
18.
Okay. As it's still, afternoon. There's still people about, horses walking past. They cover up any noises that you may make as you pass through, as dodging deftly as several wagons go by, as you wait for a second before zipping in between. And you're able to get closer to both Anders and Joss, as you can overhear them arguing in Draconic, and just kind of going back and forth a little bit. Anders says to Joss, "I've already explained this, Joss. They only send out the groups once per day in one large contingency, and we didn't make it. And that is likely because of the stupid spider issue. So, yes, my fault completely, Joss. I understand that you wanted to go now, but we can't." As Joss looks very upset and annoyed with Anders, there is no reason that we cannot leave now. All we have to do is gather up the rest of the guards, and we can go. No, we can't do that, Joss, because it will draw too much attention. See, this is the thing. You are impatient. You don't understand that we are trying to keep a low profile here. As they go back and forth for a second, just kind of going back and forth on those same topics, before Anders stands up and has a hand on his rapier. And Joss stands up as electrical energy starts snaking and coiling around his hands. Killing me wouldn't erase your incompetence, Anders. No, it'll make me feel a lot better.
My money's on Anders.
Yeah.
Joss just smiles and lowers his voice. You and I are bound together with thorny tethers, and we cannot untangle ourselves before we reach Neratar. I know.
Write that down.
But when this is over, I'm going to cut your heart out and feed it to Born Grey's dogs. When this is over, you are welcome to try, Anders. As the two lower their respective hands and an uneasy silence falls. I'm going to get a drink. Stay away from me tonight, Joss, for your own sake. Likewise, Anders. As Anders turns and starts to walk away.
Decisions. First and foremost, could you repeat? You mentioned a place, Neratar.
Yes, Neratar.
Neratar. Let me see. And then you also said, Greyborn.
Born Grey.
Born Grey. Okay. As a individual who I guess is a higher up.
Someone that it does seem to be referencing a person, yes.
Okay.
A dog person.
Okay. I'll write that. Okay. Eldrath is going to It's going to follow Anders.
All right. As you, I will say your stealth will carry over as you follow Anders as he makes his way through the town. Let me just do a quick roll for him. Perception. As Anders is walking down the street of the cobbled street, taking his time, just kind of looking at people around him as he walks past, and then looking around, he just ducks into a side alley.
Eldrath will go towards the alley, but not like the way he would be looking into the alley would be maybe like 10 or so feet back.
Okay.
Still on the road, just looking down the alley just to see.
As you look in down the alley, you see Anders is walking further down the alley before coming to a crossroads of sorts and turning sharply to the left and continuing on down that spot, now out of your sight.
Okay. Eldrath will continue down the current road to the left, trying to go parallel with what he thinks Anders is walking. And when the next cobblestone street connect the two roads, he'll take the right going down that street.
Okay.
And he'll do it kind of jogging, since He's not trying to hide from, I guess, everyone else around. Still
Yeah,
trying
you're
not to
not.
run into anyone, but you know what
Yeah,
I
of
mean.
course. But
Little
nobody can
quick.
see you, so.
Yeah.
So, as you do try to cut around, head him off at the other side. You come around to the other side. Go ahead and roll me perception.
Okay. Make sure I'm on normal. Okay. Okay, 18.
For a split second, you think that you lost him, but then you can spot his specific auburn hair in the crowd as he's walking now in a different direction. Go ahead and roll insight for me.
I know that tomato head anywhere. Insight, you said?
Yes.
Okay. 15.
You're starting to get the feeling that Anders probably knows he's being followed.
Shit.
He's trying to ditch somebody. He hasn't seen anybody yet, so he hasn't done anything drastic. But he thinks that he's being followed, and he's acting accordingly.
Okay. Eldrath will keep up the pursuit. He wants to know where he's going to go drinking at.
All right. As this is happening, Cassidy, you know your way around Waterdeep. It's been a while, but not much changes in Waterdeep. As you find yourself in front of the yawning portal, a familiar sight for you.
She'll,
And
go ahead.
you do note that there is a sign that states that automatons are not allowed inside, unless they are accompanying an adventuring party.
I wonder if party of one will work for that. Might as well ask. For now, she will have hop along, stay outside, in like the parking area. Again, parallel park. It's real easy with a quadruped. And she will go inside by herself.
As you enter the familiar sight of the giant hole to Undermountain, as well as the dwarf standing at the platform, waiting for the next group to either ask to go down or ask to come back. Behind the bar, a familiar sight also, Durnan, the human bartender, just doing as he normally does, pouring out beers and drinks and taking care of people's orders. You do spot Jesse, still in the White Wolf disguise, just sitting at a table.
She's first going to look over at the portal, and she's going to chuckle to herself and say, "That's a sucker's bet." And she's going to go over to Durnan and clear her throat. Howdy.
You saw the sign? No. As he
Is what he's saying?
As he nods to the hole where the platform is located, and it says 1 gold to go down, 2 gold to come back. Just remember.
I ain't one to spend my money that way.
That's not for everybody. What can I get you?
First off, saw your sign outside about automatons. I do happen to have a friend over there, and she'll gesture over to Jesse. Does that qualify? Are you talking about adventuring party for the portal, or otherwise in general? I can keep.
Just for the people going down to Undermountain.
Gotcha. Is there a place I can park my rabbit?
I mean, for a second, he pauses when you say rabbit and shakes his head. Just anywhere where the animals go, I'm sure that'll be fine.
All right. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. And how much for a bottle of whiskey?
Whole bottle?
Yeah.
10 gold.
She is going to go ahead and take out 10 gold. and she is going to pop that down on the counter. I've been on a caravan for a while, and I need some drinks.
Oh, suit yourself. As he plops down a very fine bottle of dwarven whiskey.
And several glasses, if you would.
He sets up a tray and puts out a couple of fine crystal glasses for you.
Much obliged. She'll take the tray over to Jesse.
Oh, hey.
Howdy. I gotta go park. Oh yeah. I'll tell you about it a little bit over drinks here. I'm just gonna set this here. I gotta go park Hop along in the stable.
Okay.
The others taking care of business.
Yeah. Olean and Arthrax are upstairs getting comfortable.
Gotcha.
Where's Eldrath?
Well, last I left him, I made him no see him, and he's floating behind the our interested party.
Our
She's
friend.
like kind of like looking around, making sure no one's trying to pay attention to him, to us.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll be right back, and she'll go take Hop along, park him in the stables.
All right. As you do that, I would say there'd be enough time for Olia and Arthrax to get out of their disguises. They're much easier to get out of than they are to get into.
Yep.
Oh, what a relief.
Arthrax
So
will
Oli-
take the extra pieces and just put them in a bag of holding, just in case.
You never know. You never know. As Olia takes off of the prosthetic ears, and also still a little tint of gold in the fur. Not quite able to get it out in one go, but yeah, you got most of it.
Try my hardest. Well, at least I'll have a little shine for now, says to himself. Then if he sees Arthrax in the room, he'll ask like, hey, can I put these away with your stuff too?
I was planning on it anyway.
Aw,
Never hurts to have them just in case.
you're too kind. Here.
He takes them and puts them in the bag. Plus, you look good with them.
Yeah, those are some good memories. But, you know, gotta
Yeah.
embrace yourself, right?
And as he takes off the fat suit, he just stretches the rest of his arms, just like a large groan. Oh, finally!
Shoot.
It's kind of terrifying when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, only for a second, just has this has a double take, like, oh shoot, I forgot. And he looks at it, he's like, oh man.
It's almost like the reveal of Men in Black with that roach at the end. It's just like,
Yeah.
Oh god!
oh no.
Oh, man. Yeah. He just, looks back and goes, oh yeah, it's been a while.
He'll take the bag and the key as they go back down to the dining hall. Meet up with Jess and apparently Cassidy at this point.
As you see a Jess sitting with a tray that has a bottle of whiskey and a couple of glasses on it. Just sitting enjoying the music that's being played by the human on a lute.
Hey there.
Hey, how you feeling?
Oh, I feel so much better. That beard deserves to be on fire.
Well, looks better too, right?
I prefer my mandibles than having any coverage whatsoever, but I more prefer my arms. As he stretches all of them out so even Cassidy sees.
Cassidy would probably just walk
Cassidy's-
in at this point.
Yeah, they don't charge you
Oh.
anything for the stabling because your Automaton doesn't need food or care or really anything.
He needs love.
Well, yeah, they don't offer that service. Sorry.
Okay, well,
Love and nose
that's
twitches.
A terrible stable. She'll come back in and shoot because she knows where Jesse is. She's going to kind of do a little bit of a double take because this is the first time she's seen either Arthrax or Olia as they normally are. And her eyes just kind of go to Arthrax, and she just kind of does that one meme of that guy who closes his eyes and then shakes his head and then goes wide-eyed again.
Who are you people?
Hell, ain't that a thing? And she'll come on over and sit down next to Jesse. You all said you were gonna change. I didn't think of that much. I mean, I've seen it before, but not full out when I repaired the suit. It's
See why we needed them in the first place?
yeah.
Pretty recognizable.
Speaking of which, you still rocking that look there?
Yeah.
Is it for Crick?
No, it's I have family. Like this is where my family's from. I know quite a few people around town, and I would really rather avoid getting noticed right now.
Got you. No, that makes a certain amount of sense. All right. First off, before I do anything, I do got another question for you, Jesse.
Yeah, what's up?
And she kind of like leans in a little bit, and she says, earlier when we were talking about what to do with Jim, and I asked for everyone to vote, you stayed quiet. What were you thinking about? Did we do the wrong thing?
No. I personally think, I mean, she spent the whole time deceiving us. So, I just...
Is it about that Centaurum?
I don't know what they are. I've never heard of them. So I don't know.
Had neither, but I figured from what you just told me, this is your city. Figured you might have known something about it.
I wish I did. But
Well, seeing as you all have ways, she remembers all y'all different except me. I guess I'm the one who's got the bounty on the head if something happens to it. So I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
well, you won't have to cross it alone either.
That's appreciated. All right, so here's what we found out. They're still here in town, and what Eldrath had found out was that they're still planning apparently to go north. But the problem is that the only way to realistically do that over the high road, it is the high road, correct, Dana?
Yeah. Yes. Or the
Okay.
long road. Excuse me.
The long road. Okay, because I thought the high road did connect exactly Waterdeep to Neverwinter.
Oh wait, no. Excuse me. The high road is the one for Neverwinter. I'm thinking of the one to Red Larch. Sorry.
Okay, so because it's going over the high road, which hadn't been repaired since the volcano, although from what thing people hear, I guess they're looking to redo some stuff on it. There's more caravans going from Waterdeep to Neverwinter or along those lines. Apparently, they are waiting. They were supposed to go out today, but for whatever reason, they didn't. As I could peep on them, they looked a little bit pissed at each other, but I couldn't hear what they were saying. Was there a name to this business that Eldrath had found out about that was in charge of these caravans going north?
No sign displayed or anything like that. No.
If Cassie can remember like some of the buildings around and she described it, would Jessica probably know something about it?
There would probably be a role involved to determine if Jesse would know anything about it. It is a very large city. We're talking well over 20,000 people live here.
Mm-hmm. Well, just on the off chance that she does, Cassie is going to just attempt to try to describe the buildings around it, and kind of look to Jessica and say, is that something you might know about, being from the city?
I'd say roll history if you want to try to determine if you have heard of that.
14.
There are a lot of businesses throughout Waterdeep, and some of them don't last for very long. Some people don't even bother putting up signs because of how quickly they can go out of business. Some people even have temporary businesses that only do any kind of semblance of transactions for a couple of months out of the year. So, unfortunately, just another building from what it sounds like.
Yeah, that doesn't really narrow it down, unfortunately. If there had been a sign, we could, slap a name to it, but unfortunately, that's just kind of how business runs here.
Yeah, I figured, well, when Eldrath gets back, we all might go on over there. Might be an opportunity to go in and see if they're not going today, if they're planning to go, they can't go today, they're going to probably be going tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait. You left Eldrath alone?
Yeah, he suggested that somebody had to keep eyes on him. So, considering he could, and she does this thing with her hands where she's like right in front of the hands, like, woof, 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 do that thing.
The John Cena.
Sure.
I hope he's not getting himself into any trouble right now.
Well,
what's the worst that can happen?
If he is, no one's seeing him. And she gives kind of like a little smirking grin to Arthurax.
Don't tell me.
What?
Did you seriously give him that ability right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want him to be found out?
An invisible Eldrath.
Thought not.
So much problems.
Somebody knows. It only lasts an hour, so got that going for him. Although he did say something to me about a bank.
And at that point, Arthurax just slams his face on the table.
You all right?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Did I miss something?
I don't know.
Nothing. Just
She takes the whiskey and she pours a glass and she just slides it over to one of Arthurax's hands.
he'll just swipe it and just drink it down.
I'm sorry, what is this about a bank?
I don't.
Nothing. Just nothing.
Okay.
Right. Anyway, whiskey's for everybody, but I get the second glass. He's like pours the second glass and slugs it.
Well, as you all begin to have a few drinks, we'll go ahead and take a break here.
Okay.
Everybody,
So we can have actual drinks.
go grab a real drink. Do a bio break. Do the things you need to do.
I'm gonna go have shots of water.
We'll be right back.
Oh, shots of water.
Shots of
hydrated.
water.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna
Know your limits. Know your
That
limits.
good shit. The good
Everything
shit.
has an LD50.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen and. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and mute so everyone can hear you guys talk when I'm gone. Be right
That's
back,
probably a
guys. On
bad
the
idea.
stream. Probably.
We shall see. Right.
So then he
Back
would
in
pull
ten?
down
Back.
his. No. Yeah, well, I guess it's just me.
I'm still here.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just putting my "We'll be right back" on the stream. God damn, that stupid thing heist. Or sorry, quote unquote heist.
Eldrath must
Ow.
have seen the bad guys and had his interest renewed. It's a good movie.
No, I find it. I love it. It's a very cute movie.
I went and saw it in theater like twice.
Oh, nice. I love Shark. He's a
I've
good
not seen
meme.
that.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So
It's really good.
the first time I saw it, I was actually waiting on my car to get serviced,
Mm-hmm.
and the Kia dealership that I went to had a dead mall across the street.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Wow.
was there at like 11 in the morning, and they said it was going to be 3 to 4 hours because I didn't have a appointment.
Mhm.
So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check out this mall. There's a movie theater. They're showing The Bad Guys, and it's like $8.
Nice.
So I went in
Oh,
there. I got to watch The Bad Guys for like basically free.
I watched it on VR.
Oh, like
And
a
then
VR movie theater.
Yeah.
Nice.
and then a local friend of mine, Neil, um he was interested in seeing it. He was also interested in seeing The Dead Mall. So I was like, time for an outing. Let's go.
I also saw everywhere, everything, everywhere, all at once. That was a very weird movie.
Sounds
That
like
was
it is.
I saw that too. That was a very interesting film. I liked it though.
Yeah. For a special day, one of my good friends wanted to see it, so I spoiled him. And when we got done, he was like, "That movie is fantastic. That is now my top 5 movie." And I'm just like, "Okay, cool. I guess I should find more movies that are kind of mindfuck them."
Y'all are just making me realize how much more my social life is lame because
Oh,
y'all are talking about these movies and such, and I'm like, I haven't really been
I
able
mean,
to do that much.
I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once in a Discord call, so like a movie night kind of deal.
VR.
Well, that's still cool.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I'm waiting to see how long it takes for a movies and chill world to exist in Chill Out VR.
Oh, I hope they do it soon because that would be a
I
great
mean, to be
idea.
fair, the native video player in Chill Out VR accepts more than just YouTube links. So
Really?
if it is a video link on any website,
oh god.
Oh, oh no.
it will play it.
Oh no.
So you can set that up, and let's say you've got it on like a Dropbox or something, you can link to that Dropbox video link, and it'll play.
Cool.
Or if you
That's
have like some sort of network accessible um thing.
hmm
dangerous.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah. Hopefully Chill Out
Man.
VR does go okay.
I think since they have, so you heard about what happened with Melon Loader, right?
No, actually, what happened?
So the developer of Melon Loader got unceremoniously banned from VR chat a second time
Hmm.
when the EAC update dropped, just as a final fuck you farewell from the developers. So he like literally did nothing wrong. He wasn't using mods. He had gone vanilla for a while now. But they just slapped him with a ban for even being associated with mods.
Dude,
I'm
Um,
back.
Jeez.
welcome back.
I have.
Hey.
Thank you.
I
But
too am back.
so what ended up happening was, get this, the guy who developed Melon Loader, after getting
Mhm.
banned from VR chat for no reason, went and got hired, like offered a job at Chill Out VR.
Nice.
And within like 36 hours, there was a Melon Loader already released for Chill Out VR.
Beautiful.
If you don't mind,
Hmm.
what is
Melon Loader?
Loader? Yeah.
So Melon Loader is it is a mod injection software for adding accessibility or comfort or quality of life improvements to formerly VR chat. It was originally developed for Beat Saber,
Okay.
which is another Unity based program.
hmm
So it was originally on Beat Saber. Then someone made the loader for VR chat. I think it was the same person.
Possibly.
And now that development process has jumped ship from VR chat to Chill Out VR. And they actually have Herb Derpenstein, who is the one who actually made Melon Loader, on staff at Chill Out.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the coolest thing ever, because the entire community behind developing those mods is going to go to Chill Out instead, because Chill Out
Mhm.
says, yeah, you want to mod our game, go for it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, they're open
Uh,
to that stuff.
Also, did you say this guy's name was Derpenstein?
Herb Derpenstein, yes.
Herb Derpenstein.
That is like
That's a-
Doofenshmirtz tier level like evil villain name. That is great.
That's a brave name.
That's awesome.
It's
a name
actually
that will go down in
Derpenstein, but he
history.
insists that it's pronounced Derpenstein.
So yeah, he tweeted out about the ban, and then not long after he tweeted, I just put this in the player chat. Wonder what happened here. And it's ABI team, developer internal, volunteer community moderator, platform mod, closed alpha participant, Chill Out VR experimental. Like, dude's got all the tags.
Worked out pretty well.
So, oh, this is interesting. So the way it happened was, Herp was asking about B haptics, which is it's those like haptic vests that vibrate motors where people
Yeah, I
touch
got
you
one.
in VR.
Yeah, I got one.
I got to play with one. Skeleto owned one for a short period of time,
Oh.
and he brought it over to let me play with it, and it was really fun. So Herp was asking the CVR squad about B haptics, and then just as the conversation flowed, suddenly, hey, you want to work for us? It's great. I love it. Like you can't make this shit up. You really can't.
Well, that just tells me I need to see if I can get mine working then.
I still gotta get my PC to accept my the virtual desktop stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
for Quest user?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? You're not allowed on VR chat with that shit.
Apparently not.
EAC
Yeah.
blocks virtual desktop. It's really stupid.
Very.
Yeah, but even so, my computer is not letting me play or use that because of I don't even know. I've been working on it for a couple days now. Anyway,
Which I do find very ironic, considering it's the Quest users they are trying to
So they
focus on.
well, so it would be the Quest users that are Quest standalone. That's what Park thinks is gonna happen.
Again, they're idiots.
There was also this is the last thing I'll we can get back to it after I mention this, but Chill Out VR also posted a job listing on LinkedIn looking
Mhm.
for a senior operations manager who has specifically the listing specifically mentions preferably someone with experience with in-game currencies, microtransactions, and
Oh,
cryptocurrency.
Mm.
yeah.
And this was who now?
VR chat.
VR chat. Great. Yeah, perfect.
They want to sell the software probably, and it's
Cut and
just
run.
yeah, they want to get their money and get paid. So
We're in a
Big-
world now where Tesla cars are charging people to have heated seats.
Yeah,
None of
I
this
hate
is
that.
a surprise to me now. None of it.
this is here's the thing that gets me about this is that if you take obviously we'll take Notch out of the equation, but Mojang, the company that made Minecraft, gets bought for several $billion, and they've never really had to compromise on their idea of how the game should be. Like, if anything, they have gone even further in embracing the idea of like, no, you pay for it once and that's it. Like there are no DLCs. Obviously they have the extra stuff where it's like, hey, we have, Minecraft dungeons and we have, realms that you can pay for and have your own dedicated server and everything. But
Yeah.
they've never done like, oh, you can unlock this block if you pay for this amount,
Yeah.
And they
That
were
block
still
for
bought for
$5.
billions of dollars. So
Hmm.
it's obvious that it can be done. But it just doesn't seem to be a common enough thing where everybody's just constantly, oh, well, we gotta up the value, so we better add in, what's the hottest new thing? I know, DLCs for new skins for guns and for players. Everybody will just pay 99 cents for a skin. That'll be easy. Everybody will do that. And of
Yeah.
course, you do get the people who do that, so they have a point.
Yeah. Economy.
Economy. So how's everybody? Did you see why the yawning portal is such
Yawning?
a important
Mm-hmm.
place for Waterdeep?
Yeah,
Yes.
I dig it.
This is
Every-
not anything I made up at all, by the way.
This is canon.
No, yeah, that's canon. And I'm just like seeing so many quest markers appear over that thing. Just like
My
Totally.
OCD is flaring.
my Heroes of Hammerwatch instincts are kicking in. It's a dungeon crawler roguelike.
I think I'd mention it because you are in Waterdeep, but the Yawning Portal is the site of many campaigns and one-shots from Wizards of the Coast, so
Mhm.
seemed appropriate.
I wouldn't mind doing a one shot where we just like the whole focus is delving into the
The-
Undermountain.
The what if story.
Yeah. Like what
The-
if
Oh
we
god,
had said
we just
to heck
pivot
with the
our entire
cultists.
story, same characters and everything, and just say, you know what? Fuck saving the world. Let's go get rich in the under.
Yeah.
So
This is
The world
us
is- the world is
earmarking, like
screwed.
page 5 of the Choose Your Own Adventure and saying we'll come back to that one after we're done reading through the 18 other pages.
After
Well,
we're
this-
done saving the world, yeah.
The world is screwed anyway. Let's just go down to this dungeon.
This is not a hook, by the way. This is just basically so the
That's you.
adventuring party that you saw
Yeah.
Mhm.
that went down there. That is actually the adventuring party that I belong to because we play Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which is down in Undermountain.
Oh, so you
I had
did
a
a reference for
feeling.
yourself.
Yeah,
It was
that was
oddly
I had a
specific
feeling.
to be random.
Yeah.
it's just a little nod to my the party that I play with.
Oh,
Sometimes
That's
they
really
listen in,
sweet.
so just a little
that is
nod to my favorite group. So other than this group, of course.
putting references in your
Nice
own
Also,
save.
campaign ideas for the next time.
So meta.
It's a shame. It's a shame that Arthrax got warned to not climb down rather than use their wrench.
Well, thanks for the
'Cause
raid,
I'm sorry,
Victor.
it'd be funny. Just be like
I'll
the rest
join
of
the
you. Be
chat.
like you
Well,
take
so,
the
like-
ride down, and yet Arthrax is just walking down on the walls, just like
The way I
"Boop."
imagine it, like, and who knows what it's actually like, but the way I see it is that there's like so many feet to actually support the inn over top of it, but then it just like spreads out like the scene in Lord of the Rings where Gandalf is fighting the Balrog and it just falls and it opens up.
Mhm.
Like
I see
that's
you're
what I
talking about.
picture. I don't know. Dana can tell me I'm wrong.
Well, without getting too deep into it,
A
each level below, there are multiple levels of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which takes up a majority of the area of Undermountain directly underneath the Yawning Portal.
Mhm.
They do have a lot of caverns that branch off into other places. There's, in fact, an entire city underneath the mountain down in Undermountain, about 2 miles below the surface. There are several dungeons that are leftovers from ancient dwarven races, different nomadic tribes that may have lived down below. There's also a shit ton of monsters down there
Woo!
because Undermountain is feeds into the Underdark, and the Underdark is filled with things that can kill you very easily.
Good to know.
So you can go down there, but the likelihood of you coming back is very low. But we are not going to go down there because that's a completely different campaign.
Yeah, not this time.
No. But if you're going to be in Waterdeep, you might as well go to the Awning Portal. It's a staple. It's a classic.
Oh, it's very pretty.
Oh, was everybody back, or
Oh yeah, I'm back.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
think we're all here? All right. We'll get back into it here in a second.
I have
ahead and-
made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
I am looking at roguelikes on
Oh,
on Steam.
Uh-huh.
Vampire Survivors is $3.
bad Duff.
It's $3.
Bad.
Oh, Duff.
Down that way is a slippery slope.
Resist stuff.
$3.
Right. So, while the party is having a few drinks at the Yawning Portal, Eldrath is in, I wouldn't call it hot pursuit, but lukewarm at the least. Lukewarm pursuit of Anders, who appears to have been spooked by something and is now attempting to lose track of whomever is following them. Go ahead and give me a... I think this would still fall under a perception check in order to keep an eye on Anders. Okay.
Slight update. I'm not buying Vampire Survivors. Apparently, I already own it.
Oh,
When did that happen?
Which
Steve
means
did
you did attempt to buy it because
Yes.
you went to that page and you saw. I was like, oh, I can't.
First
click
World
that.
Steam account issues.
Uh-huh.
I know, right?
Bought too many games on discount. Never played them.
Oh, dude, there's a name for that. It's called Humble Bundle Herpes.
Oh god,
oh God.
that's awful.
It's true.
Moving on. Moving on.
I rolled a 6.
As you are moving through the crowd, you do lose track of Anders as he seems to duck behind one too many wagons and stalls and just disappears from your line of sight.
Eldrath will kind of just stand somewhat in the middle of the road, just pondering to himself invisibly.
Jesus.
There's an invisible.
Should I go back? And now he's kind of thinking, like, how long has it been since the invisibility started?
Not 100% sure. You didn't cast the spell, so you don't have that little timer.
Just a good guess. Rough estimated. Educated.
I would say that you think that you might have about a half an hour left.
He's going to turn around and start heading back towards the caravan.
Okay.
The cultist caravan.
As you make your way back to that particular building and stable.
Yeah, kind of running back because time is of the essence.
As you see, sitting on the stoop of the wagon, just kind of sulking, is Asbarajas, as he just kind of just mutters to himself quietly. So you are invisible, so go ahead and give me a stealth check if you're trying to approach them.
Yeah.
You do have advantage on this.
Okay. Oh,
Whoa.
Okie
Wait,
dokie.
Thank
So
goodness for
Joss
that
does not
advantage.
seem to
yeah.
notice you as you get closer to him, and you see as he is muttering to himself, but in his hand you can see a what looks like a roughly hewn gem.
Does he recognize the gem?
You do. Looks like he's using a sending stone. He's talking to somebody.
But I can't hear it.
Well, he's been muttering to himself slightly, and it doesn't appear that he's been using the stone as it's still dormant, but it seems that he's trying to prepare what he's going to say. Because as you know, these only work for a short message over great distances.
Right. Eldrath will make it so he's hiding behind something, even though he's still invisible, just to make sure that if it does run out, it's not gonna, just be standing right there. So
Just
if
a
there is
maple.
any, yeah, like right behind him, he still doesn't notice me. He's just like,
Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
yeah. So if there's anything he can hide behind, that's still close enough for me to hear, then that's gonna be the plan.
Okay. As you manage to zip over unnoticed, ducking down low, and you could almost see that despite how angry Anders may have made Joss, he looks more nervous right now. You get the feeling like he's probably about to contact somebody pretty important.
And Eldrath's mine. Ooh, this is gonna get juicy. Yeah, Eldrath will stick around. Just keeping
As
an eye out, making sure no one's gonna be approaching from behind or wherever.
as Joss clears his throat and holds the stone as it lights up, and he says, in common, Anders failed to secure transport. We are waiting to move. Shall I continue to follow, or should I try to move on without him? And after a moment, the gem lights up again, and he seems to hold his head up a little bit as if somebody is speaking to him,
Yeah.
before nodding his head and putting the gem back into his pocket.
All right. Eldrath will start making his way, away, until he's far enough away where he knows he won't be seen anymore when the invisibility drops.
Okay. Well, you can end it early by casting a spell or making an attack against something, or you can just wait for it to peter out.
Shall I commit murder? Contemplation. Can I size up this guy? Just kind of look him over once, see if he's like really, really experienced or not.
Joss? Yeah, I would say so. Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay.
Just to kind of get a good look at him.
18.
Bad?
from what you can see of what Joss is presenting outwardly, the robes that he wears are very typical of wizards. You do know, of course, that he is a Red Wizard of Thay, who are mostly of the necromantic schools. Generally, it's safe to assume that if somebody is a wizard of any ranking, that they must be pretty powerful. And if Joss is somehow ranked either the same level or above as Anders, and they're within the cult, chances are they're probably pretty strong. At the least, as strong as Anders.
Mm-hmm. Eldrath just thinks to himself, probably, but no. And he turns and starts heading away.
All right. As you are walking, your invisibility wears off, as does your disguise self, which only lasts for about an hour, so you can reset that if you want.
Is the crowd still kind of dense, or is everyone's starting to clear the streets, since it is, I guess, near dusk? I don't know. It's only been an hour.
Not quite dusk, no.
Yeah, no, it's only been an hour.
But there's still a fair number of people out. Depending on which direction you're going, if you're going back towards the center of the city, back towards maybe towards the dock ward or the north ward, then yeah, more people would start appearing around you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use Mask of Many Faces, but Eldrath is going to just look like himself, but human form.
Okay.
I think he's used that before, so yeah.
Your skin Sona, got it.
Yep.
As
It's a paley. Oh my god.
Oh no, freaking fleshies.
Fleshies.
Oh, God.
Mine was a little bit tamer than this.
I went all out.
That also sounds like the worst snack ever.
It's not that small.
new from Kellogg's, Fleshies.
No, no. They say
Slimy
soggy even
and
when there is
savory.
no milk.
Nope. So much nope.
Wow.
Oh, God.
As always, it escalates very quickly here, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
But yes, where are you going to be heading, do you think?
Okay, so real talk.
Yes.
In Eldrath's preparation, like just his upbringing, would he have discussed the possibilities of reaching Neverwinter and where he could find assistance from his group?
As far as Neverwinter, you didn't really have any idea that you would be going towards Neverwinter, even.
Okay.
As far as if you had, you might have, I would say there probably is a drop here. I don't believe you had requested any assistance.
Well, I was just... Nah, yeah, you're right. I didn't request it.
So, I would say you have been in communication with them. You could leave a, you could probably leave a letter in the drop and be able to get something to them.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that. I'll write up the letter on a later time and DM it to you.
Sounds good.
Good old DM.
And after you take care of that, where do you think you would be heading?
I would start making my way to the inn.
All right.
gaping hole thing.
As you ask somebody to point you in the direction of the gaping hole, and they're about to answer you, but then they pause and they rethink that for a second, and they just lean in and say, inn or brothel?
Which do you prefer?
Oh,
Well, I mean,
Jesus.
look, this isn't about me, all right? Okay.
Oh, I'm curious. Tell me.
Look, you're probably looking for the yawning portal then. That's down in the dock ward. Just go south, you'll see the signs.
Oh, fun. Okay. Just waddles off.
Back at the yawning portal, as the group is sitting and catching a few drinks real quick. Cassidy.
Yeah.
You note as you're sitting looking at the entrance of the yawning portal, as opening the door and stepping through is Arjan.
She does like a two-finger salute from her hat. Howdy.
As he looks over to you, you note that he has a bit of a concerned look on his face as he starts walking towards you.
She'll gesture to an open seat at the table, looking around at everyone else if they're okay with them joining us.
No objections here.
Oh yeah, totally.
I have one, but I'm not there.
Arthur just takes another swig, and he doesn't really care.
As
She'll scoot over and
Arjan,
make room for him.
as he sits down and looks over and sees Jesse, gives them a nod, and then looks over and sees, a hyena folk and a spider folk. Do friends?
Hi. My name's Olia.
Yeah.
As-
Worst road ever. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
You can almost hear the
There's some confusion from everybody laughing.
the Windows error sound effect as Arjan just stares for a second.
Arjan.exe has crashed.
I see. A disguise.
Not too bad, right?
And then he looks over. I guess that makes you Arthur then.
Yeah. Hi.
I think I like this look on you better.
Oh, trust me, so do I.
Yeah. I'm surprised that you're not as fat as I thought you were.
He takes the entire bottle and starts chugging.
Eldrath is laughing at you.
Laughs in long distance.
Cassidy
You
points
didn't hear
at
it.
Arthrax. You're buying the next round.
Fine.
You know, you can fit up to 25 ha's into send message.
Can I repeat the message?
Just put it on auto dial.
Okay, out of character, 8-way, full-on middle finger towards you, Ethan. Anyway.
As Arjan does acknowledge everybody at the table, he then leans over to Cassidy, and even though he's already speaks in a low growl, he lowers his voice even more. Is it possible for us to have a private conversation?
We got rooms, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's adjourn then.
Yeah. We'll stand up and make our way towards the rooms.
Right. As is everybody going, or are you splitting up, or?
Arthur will quickly order one more for all of us before heading to the room.
All right. 10 gold for a bottle of whiskey.
Okay.
Sounds good.
As you grab the almost empty bottle that you had took the liberty of looking a little bit, and grab the fresh bottle and the glasses in your other hands, and start following after everybody.
Thank you.
Arthurax focusing on the important things.
Stupid fat
I mean,
jokes.
he's got the hands for it for all the glasses. So.
Oh yeah, he can
Yep.
carry them. So
It
Need any
can
help?
might have
or
a
no,
third
of
ball.
course not. You don't need any help.
you know, if adventuring doesn't work out, he has a job at the Yawning Portal. I'm sure.
Or the brothel.
There you go. Hey, you could be
Wow.
the
So wait,
What?
took a turn.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, Lord.
Anyway, as you all pile into one of the rooms, scattering about the seats, a couple of chairs, and then the 2 beds that are there, and everybody sits down. As Arjan just looks at everybody, I bring some news about Miss Gleamsilver.
Cassidy's ears kind of wilt a little bit.
I heard the
Even
meow.
the cat is unhappy.
sorry.
Aw.
Ashley demanded attention, so.
Aw.
Somebody
You give her
Understood.
that attention.
Understood.
You give it to her.
I thought one of you meowed.
As Arjan looks around the room and just says, we managed to put her into a zone of truth. However, she refused to answer most of our questions. The guard of Waterdeep see this as a guilty act, and they have been arrested and placed into custody. The issue, however, is that it's still possible for the Zentarum to learn whatever she was intending to tell them. They have eyes and ears everywhere.
How do you fight something like that?
In this situation, I'm not certain, but I had petitioned to hold her at the Temple of Torm, but we do not have any policing power within the city. We are merely citizens who assist the guards. It's part of our service to Torm. At the very least, it will take them time to realize that she has been detained, so we at least perhaps have maybe the rest of the day. So there is a small window, perhaps, but eventually they will learn.
Cassidy's eyes just flick around to everybody.
Well, is there a chance we can get a meet with her?
Arjan shakes his head. Not possible.
I don't think she'd want to talk to us anyway.
Yeah, we'd probably be the last people, right?
Can't say I'm really keen to talk to her either.
Hells no.
It is safe to assume that the information will find its way to the Zentarum, one way or another.
We can figure out where they are. We can speak to them ourselves.
A strategy like that could be beneficial, but I'm afraid that I have been removed from the seedier parts of the underbelly of this city for far too long to know where they may be.
There's something we gotta remember. She committed murder. And that group probably was okie dokie with it. I ain't throwing my hat in that ring. If you guys are going to be going down that pathway, I may have to tip my hat and move on. I'm just saying.
I I ain't. No way.
Yeah,
Well,
I can mess with that.
your friend Eldrath has informed me of the nuances of what we are dealing with, including the face that he wears to fool the rest of us. I do not hold this against him, by the way. It is understandable.
We appreciate that.
That being said, I will be heading to Neverwinter tomorrow. If that is along the same path that you will be traveling, I would be happy to accompany for the time being.
Do you have a pathway to go? Do you have a caravan to go with?
No, but I have found that traveling by myself has also been, well, beneficial. Most don't seem to think that it would be beneficial to mess with me, as it seems. However, it is entirely possible that we may be able to find a group that we can travel with, perhaps as guards. I know clerics of Torm are usually hired for security duty. We are well known for our abilities. I'd be happy to vouch for you if you needed.
Arjan, can I ask you a favor?
Of course.
Can you step outside the room for just a moment while we have a quick discussion?
He... go ahead and roll insight.
Ooh.
You note that he's trying to not let it show, but he does feel a little disappointed at that. But he, without saying anything, just stands up, and I will be just outside the door.
Appreciate it.
As he steps out and closes the door behind him.
Cassidy turns to everybody else. I've been a pretty poor judge of character lately, so I just wanted to address this with everyone. I would be personally happy to tell him what we found out about our occultist. See if there's a way that he can get us along with him. Go ahead and travel with it and see if we can spot out what they're doing. Maybe he's got an in with someone else, but in doing so, we would probably have to tell him. Said I already spilled my beer on one of them.
He is pretty resourceful.
I trust him in person.
I think that would be all right. Yeah. Any objections?
I'm not one to object. Hardly ever, actually.
All right. I'm going to assume Eldrath will make some snarky comment, but probably didn't agree, so say it's unanimous.
Good
She'll
to
get
know
up.
my vote really doesn't matter.
That's what you get for not being at the meeting.
I was doing work. You guys were
I
drinking.
was on the job.
Eldrath, literally, this could have been an email.
She will go to the door and open it back up and motion for Arjan to come back in.
See, he does so and reclaims his seat as where he had been sitting beforehand.
First off, I apologize for hushing you out there, but given what happened with Gleam Silver, we had to be double cautious about what we entrusted to people. That being said, we all think you're on the level, so we're ready to share what we found out today. And for brevity's sake, unless you want me to specifically lay it out, she will repeat the information that she had said to everybody else that she knew.
I think for brevity's sake, I think it would be safe to say that you'd be able to just divest the information that you have at the moment to Arjan. He does listen carefully and then nods his head. It sounds to me that they have been trying to use the high road construction as their cover. I know of only 2 companies that were approved, but however, I have been away from Waterdeep for some time.
So,
Assuming they're still working, do you think it's somebody we could all hook up with, be able to keep eyes on them?
It's possible, it depends on the company. I know that Mooncrest Construction was doing a lot of that work, but their contract was renewed, or up for renewal, rather. I don't know if they secured it or not. There was another company at the time, I think that one may have been a front for the Xanathar, so I don't know if they are still around. I suppose there could always be another company that has been contracted if they were able to bid a better price.
out of character, have we told him everything, or are we just talking about what we've found today?
That's really up to you guys. He is aware. He has informed you that he does know about the cult being within the caravan and having found that out later while you were closer to Waterdeep.
Okay.
But as far as your full involvement, he
Okay.
doesn't know that.
But so he basically knows he knows we're monitoring the cult.
Yes.
Okay.
He is aware of the cult. He knows who they are. This is just you guys getting up to speed with each other to kind of just clear the air and understand
Right.
what each other knows.
Right.
He knows, he
share
knows everything
information
from
where
he
possible.
joined in.
Pretty much. He does know about the Cult of the Dragon. He has heard of them before. He even mentions that they did try to recruit him when he was younger, but he did not go with them. Also, that he does not agree with them at all. Doesn't really care if they're trying to quote unquote make the Dragonkin's lives better. He basically sees them as the antithesis of what he signed up for. So he is okay with you guys fucking with them. Let's put it that way. Also, just to clarify that you did inform him of the cult and who's in it, as well as where they are located currently and what they seem to be doing. So that's where he comes to the conclusion that they're going to be using the construction company as their cover.
The Mooncrest, you said?
That's what he thinks it might be, but that was the company that was doing it previously. He doesn't know if they're still doing it.
It's somebody to check out.
There is somebody who we may be able to talk to.
Who's that?
Well, there are people downstairs who know a few things.
That makes it easier.
Well, depends on how you define easy. At any rate, there's not much we can do from this room. I suppose we should all reconvene downstairs and continue our, as he looks over at the bottles, celebration?
Don't judge me.
I
Kind of an
Try not to.
unwrapping party.
see. Okay. Well, I will not interfere with your celebration. In fact, I will think I may join in if that's all right.
Cool.
A pleasure to have you. Let's go downstairs. Eldrath's going to be probably looking for us when he gets in.
At this point, I would say that Eldrath probably wandered in and didn't know where everybody was, but did find the yawning portal and waltzed in. There has been only one person on the stage at this point, a human playing a lute that you note only has 3 strings. He's doing okay. It's all right. It's not the best thing you've ever heard.
I can tolerate it.
It's okay. He's for the fact that he has 3 strings, it's pretty impressive.
Since Eldrath doesn't see anyone, he's gonna walk over to the bar and... hello.
As a brown-haired human turns around to look at you. Hello there. How can I help you?
I would like 1 alcohol, please.
Oh, come on.
Do you have a particular preference of alcohol?
Ruist's choice?
See,
At this point, when they're exiting the room, and can Arthrax see Eldrath is at the bar and trying to sneak up behind him?
You can see a humanoid person who looks kind of like Eldrath, if Eldrath was human.
He's gonna try and sneak up behind Eldrath, actually.
Okay. Just roll me. What is the? What are they rolling against for your detect or for your disguise self? I forget. Hold on.
I believe it's intelligence to see through it.
Disguise self. Here we go. You must succeed on an investigation check. So roll investigation for me, Arthrax.
Investigation. Okay.
Yep.
16.
What's DC for your spell save on that?
Okay. Spell save DC is a 15. You pass.
Woo!
You realize that that's probably Eldrath.
He grins.
Mm-hmm.
And he will attempt to sneak up behind him.
Okay. Roll stealth.
And stealth. 25.
Never mind the bartender, probably.
Well, I did want to ask.
As I was going to say, as you start stepping forward behind him, the second you get within 10 feet, your 10th light informs you somebody is sneaking up behind you.
My spider sense is tingling.
Oh, you were holding to that.
Do I have the mug yet of whatever they?
Yeah. It's just a cheap ale.
I'm gonna assume that the bar has like a stool or something can swing around, or else this won't work.
It's just a stool that you can sit on. It doesn't rotate or anything like that.
Okay. But
Not that advanced.
Eldrath will manually turn around, just holding the mug in his hand.
And Arthrax will be like 2 inches away from his face. Hi.
Oh, there you are. I was looking for you guys. Yes.
Did you get into any trouble?
Depends on your definition, but
I know you went invisible.
are you jealous?
No, I am just making sure you didn't do anything stupid.
As Durnan, the the human bartender clears his throat. 4 copper for that, please.
Can I open the tab?
As he points to a sign that says "No tabs."
Okay. Hand over the 4 copper.
All right. Sorry, Kellum the Weasel ran too big of a tab. We don't allow it anymore.
Well, fuck that weasel, I guess.
I mean, same here. He owes me 2 platinum.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Shit.
That is one troubling weasel. A, medium ale for me.
As he hands it over to you, that'll be a silver.
And he'll pull out his silver and gives it to him.
As he takes it and goes back to cleaning the bar.
Look at us playing. Playing game.
But you do, Eldrath, you do note, of course, that Arjan is also with the group.
Eldrath smiles. Well, hello.
Good evening. As he looks at the in your hand, I believe you were only just barely old enough to drink.
Depends on your definition of old enough.
As he goes ahead and looks over to Cassidy, I'm going to go sit down at that table over there.
I'll join you.
And as this is going on, Jessica,
Yes.
as you are looking about the room, you see walking into the yawning portal, fully groomed and clean, well brushed,
Oh,
wearing a freshly pressed what looks like a kung fu jacket, and wearing silk slacks, but still barefoot, is a very handsome looking Crick walking in as he looks about.
Shit! I haven't showered.
Cassidy, do you actually say that out loud?
No, that was more out of character than anything.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
Jessica will definitely try and get his attention, raise a paw, wave at him.
As he sees you, and his tail starts wagging as he walks over quickly,
Oh.
and reaches out with open arms to pull you into a hug.
Yes, met 100%.
Hey, glad you made it.
Yeah, we're actually gonna be staying for the night. Looks like so.
Oh,
yeah,
that's great. Plenty of time for us, I guess, right?
hell yeah.
Just-
Just so there's not any confusion, these are my friends. Just kind of gestures to everyone else, including...
As he looks over to Olia.
Hey.
Oh, so that's what you look like out of it.
Yes, sir. Look great, don't I?
Huh. Yeah, it's a good look on you. And then he looks at Arthurax, and his eyes bug out for a second.
Hi.
Okay, don't freak out.
Where were you hiding those? As he looks at your arms.
That suit.
With that, he takes another sip.
Eldrath starts giggling because, by the way, Eldrath is now just back to his regular self. He dropped the human-looking part.
As Crick looks over to you, Eldrath, and just kind of quirks his head.
I think a wave as I'm drinking.
Have we met?
Oh, yes. You're a really good boy.
Oh,
Jess just kind of pinches the bridge of her snout, rubs her eyes. Yes, that's Eldrath.
Huh. So that morning when I woke up, we were in the village, the ghost village.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I saw you standing in the middle with Dragon as he looks down at your legs.
Wiggles my dragon toes.
Oh, I thought I was just too drunk. Wow. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. But hey, it's good to see you all again. I hope you don't mind if I steal away your friend here.
Yes, take the tomboy away.
Take her away.
Have fun.
Jess just kind of like glares slightly, but then just sticks her tongue out.
Eldrath winks.
Make sure you bring her home before it gets too dark.
Shut up!
Yeah.
Must be back by 10.
we got a curfew, young man.
Cox magical Eldritch blasts. I don't know how else to go.
Oh my lord.
As she's being led away, Cassie just turns over to Eldrath and the others. Ghost Village?
Oh yeah. It was
I
weird.
want to hear about this story some other time.
I'm sure we can get to it tonight.
Well, we got a little business to do first.
As you all get down to brass tacks, talking, Crick takes Jessica and just moves them over to one of the tables that's further away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And sits down, catching the eye of one of the waitresses walking around. And, it's like, just a water for me, and anything you would like.
Oh, she just kind of waves a hand. Water's fine for me too.
As the waitress rolls her eyes and moves to grab a.
Just like this table's not gonna tip. Little Gino.
So, I don't know what to say, honestly.
I imagine you've had a lot going through your head since this morning.
Yeah, a lot of things, honestly. As he just kind of reaches over for your. Just holds his hand out.
Yeah. I'll extend mine as well. Hold hands.
I just have not had a connection with another wolf folk pretty much ever, honestly.
Jess just kind of nods intently and listens.
But I understand that you have this is your home, and you probably have things that you need to take care of. With the guys, as he's just kind of like making motions with his head as if to try to say, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But even if it's only for a night, I really, really would like to spend it with you.
I'd like that too.
And as you were carrying on, waitress brings some waters for you, and asks if you're looking for food as Crick waves her off, and the two of you just have a very deep conversation, discussing each other's lives, interests, the whatnot, the usual dating fare.
Mm-hmm.
No, I want more.
You can't just yada yada the interesting conversation.
Ethan wanting more while Dana's just hitting the fast forward button.
Just mostly for the sake of like not extending this longer than it needs to be. As everybody is enjoying their time, suddenly a bit of arguing breaks out at one of the other tables. As some looks like a half-orc and a human are getting into it a little bit, just kind of shoving each other. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Oh yeah, well your mom's a whore. Oh yeah, well your dad fucked your mom and made a fucking bastard. And it just started going back and forth.
Oh.
Damn.
And as they're getting louder and louder, all of a sudden Durnan pulls out a crossbow from behind the bar, levels a shot, and fires the bolt landing right between the two into a table.
Oh.
Outside. As they both look at him and just nod their heads. Yes, Durnan. Sorry, Durnan. As they start shoving each other and just start moving towards the entrance to settle their differences outside.
Eldrath
As a-
doing that head nod, like the approval head nod.
Cassidy toasts him. Respect.
As he nods his head and puts his crossbow back down. You do note, Cassidy, that it was a repeating crossbow, as another bolt was loaded and cocked and locked and ready to go.
Sick.
Magical like her gun or not?
Nope, all mechanical.
Interesting.
As Jessica, you are talking with Crick, and you note that suddenly somebody's standing next to you. As you turn your head and look and see Three Strings, the bard who had been playing previously on the stage, is now standing next to you. As he smiles and starts playing a little bit of a serenade for the two of you. Oh, this is the night.
Spaghetti over here, please.
Oh, Eldrath will be jumping in on that action.
Oh no.
All right, go ahead and if you're doing this, roll performance.
Okay.
And this is when the wild surge happens.
I'm the wild mage.
Wow.
Wow. So
That's my
so-
third one tonight. Tonight is not my night. Wow.
Wow.
So I rolled for Three Strings, the bard,
Huh?
and he also got a natural one.
Oh no.
You know, in a
So-
sense, this actually works out.
You saw it happening before it started. Like you saw him like cutting off and like moving over that direction. You're like, oh, I know exactly what he's gonna do. As you get up, grab your lyre, and just start kind of hustling over there. And then as he goes to start to play on his lute, and you go to back him up on the lyre, you both are completely different pages, completely different songs. Don't understand what the other was going for. As you both turn to look at each other, and he's just like, "Hey, man, this is my gig."
This is like a mariachi band and a happy birthday song colliding.
He gestures between the two. We are doing perfectly like right now.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep
Je-
going. It's okay.
Jess just has her head in her hand, just like covering up her face with her free hand. Is just like, oh my god.
Arthrax, slightly drunk, comes up behind them to grab them both by the scruff of their shirts.
I'm not
Just,
gonna let him.
just no.
As you grow to grab Three Strings the bard, his back of his shirt, you hear the sound of a crossbow cocking behind you.
He looks over.
And Durnan is leveling a crossbow at you. I don't care if you don't like the music, you put the bard down.
I am not gonna do
Arthrex,
anything.
all
though.
hands up right now.
He
Stick 'em up.
slowly sticks all his hands up.
As Three Strings brushes his jacket and looks over to Durnan and is like, "It's okay, Durnan. It's okay. He was just leaving, weren't you?"
Sure.
Yeah, weren't you?
He'll just shrug and just start heading to the door.
Even in
As a-
failure, there is victory.
As Durnan slowly lowers the crossbow back down below the bar. And Three Strings looks over at you, Eldrath, and just like, all right, one song. And can you try to at least match what the hell I'm doing, okay? Let me lead. Let me lead.
Listen, you're playing with 3 strings.
Oh, you do not fucking talk about my fucking lute.
How am I supposed to know something that I have never heard before?
You just my God, you're ruining the moment. I'm sorry, ma'am. Sirs, this is. I really apologize. This is not normally how this goes. As he goes to strum on his. It gets another natural one as he goes to strum on his lute, and one of the strings that remains breaks.
Now you have only 2 strings. How am I ever going to understand where you're going?
As Crick stands up and just kind of walks over to the two of you and just gently places a hand on each of your shoulders and just says, "If the two of you don't leave right now, I will throw you into that hole over there. And I won't care if Durnan tries to shoot at me because I can catch arrows."
He really can. Yeah, I've seen it.
As Three Strings just kind of looks nervously at the wolf folk and just says, yeah, sure. He reaches into his pocket and quickly throws a...
Oh, you're roboting.
Oh, you went robot.
We're roboting.
Did I?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Throws what?
Throws a what?
Please throw.
Folded up piece of parchment and throws it towards Jesse as it lands on them, on the table in front of them. And he just hightails it away.
Will unfold. Look at me doing Foley work. I
Ooh,
will unfold the parchment.
my immersion.
I know, that was great.
Don't break the magic.
So as you open it up, you see inside a hand-drawn harp and a message that reads, "We wish to talk, meet us out back."
Just very quickly folds it back up, puts it in her pocket, and just kind of makes eye contact with Three String, with a very subtle nod.
As he goes back towards the to the stage to restring one of his strings that is broken.
So he has
I
more
don't see
strings.
any
He
of-
just chooses to use 3.
Can Cassidy?
Yeah, what?
I would
Go
I
ahead,
would
Cassie.
say anybody who wants to has been watching this
I mean,
unfold. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Even me?
Ca-
I mean, I'm standing right there.
No, you're standing right there. I'd say you see it.
Again, I'm outside.
Poor Arthurax.
I don't know what I'm looking for, but I got a 15.
I'm curious. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, I like to be perceptive sometimes. Eh.
He wasn't particularly subtle about it because of the impending beating that he was looking at. So he did just kind of toss it instead of placing it surreptitiously. But you did see him hand or toss over a folded up piece of parchment.
That's kind of odd. Why would he do that?
Would I have? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, trying to whisper over to like Cassidy and people still at the table. Why would he do that?
There was no visibility of the harp symbol, just the folded paper, correct?
Yeah, you just saw the paper going down. You didn't see what was on it.
Would I have been able to see it?
Uh,
I will take a roll if I.
yeah, I think that for that moment you would need to roll perception.
Okay.
There was something
It's
Cassidy
not-
would like to do as Three Strings goes back to the stage. She is going to follow him, and she clears the throat. I can fix that string for you if you want.
I mean, if you got a extra string, I was gonna have to check my my kit. I don't know if I have any more.
Mind if I take a look at it? She'll hold her
bet.
hands out.
Sure, go ahead.
And she puts the lute down on the stage, and she takes out her gun, and she.
As he suddenly holds up his hands,
No,
and Durden starts reaching for his crossbow.
She twists it around, and the electrical prongs that come out for shocking grasp merge together into kind of like almost a soldering iron. And she starts taking it and dragging it along the string, holding the pieces together, joining them, and putting them back using mending. Takes about a minute, but if it works, it's brand new.
As Durnan slowly lowers his crossbow.
Jordan's getting a lot of crossbow action.
Even he
He
notes
takes
that
an
it's
active role in protecting his tavern.
It was 2 natural ones, admittedly. A gun being drawn was probably going to happen somewhere. But yeah, she just goes ahead and repairs it for him.
easily done, as you are able to repair the string that was broken, and he is now back again to 3 strings.
And she just
From the crowd.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Sure thing. Hope it was good news you gave my friend there. She just walks
As
back
he,
to the table.
He just doesn't say anything as he goes back to the stage.
She gets back to the table, puts her feet up, and takes another from the whiskey that Arthrex bought, downs another glass.
As,
I enjoyed that whiskey.
Crick sits back down at the table, and do you hide the piece of paper from him, or?
Yeah, I was already like slipping it into my pocket right after I looked at it.
As he kind of chuckles and he says, you know, I know that Eldrath is a weird guy, and I didn't expect another bard to just roll over here and interrupt us when we're just trying to have a good night.
I'm still
I-
here. Hello.
What? Oh, God.
Eldrath, can we please just have some time for the two of us?
Okay.
Thank you.
Walks back to the group.
Almost dejected.
Right. Sad
Brother.
Hulk music playing.
I just wanted to play a song for my friend. That fucking human, that bard.
It's me, strings. Look at me, all unique. Can't
Okay.
play proper G chord.
However, as now that you have seen this note delivered to you,
Mhm.
and Crick is again sitting across from you as he reaches out for your hand again and just says, I don't want to be presumptuous or anything like that, but I do have a room here if you'd like more privacy, and we don't have to get bothered by as he looks over your shoulder to your group, who, while not trying to look like they're paying attention.
That's just doing a stupid smile.
Cassidy's ears are swiveled towards them like 100%.
I was just looking at people, just like, what?
What are we doing?
What's happening?
Yeah, I'd like that. Can I have just like 5 minutes to freshen up and then come see you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be right here.
Okay. And she's gonna head towards the general direction of the rooms, try and make eye contact with Three String as she crosses the room.
He does make eye contact with you.
And just kind of like motion with her eyes towards the back.
As he shakes his head and just motions towards the back, as if to say, not me.
Okay. All right, then I will continue walking. And I suppose keep an eye out for anyone who seems to be particularly focused on me.
Well, as you walk into the hallways where the that leads off into the inn part of the yawning portal, standing leaning against the wall is a human man. He has a hand-rolled cigar hanging out of his mouth as he's just puffing on it. He is wearing leather armor. He also has several blades on him that you can see, several short swords and daggers. As he sees you approaching and just kind of blows out a cloud of smoke and ashes his cigar, and he says, "Hey, are you the ones that Leosin was working with?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Hey,
us.
good to meet you. I'm Carlin. They asked me to bring you guys in to just get a little bit of an update on what you guys know about the group that you were following.
I'm just now realizing, out of character, that we didn't actually get a minute to talk about the kind of the things that Eldrath had found.
Nope.
But yeah, so Jessica will sort of recount the events of the caravan.
As you start to describe, he just holds up his hand. No. Zentarum have ears everywhere. We're gonna have to go to another spot to have this conversation privately. Can't do it here.
How long will this take?
What, you got somewhere to be? It's only this, the whole world we're trying to save here.
No, I know. Then just give me 2 seconds. I will be right back.
Find him right here.
Superhero problems.
For real! Holy shit! You had to do this to me. All right. All right. I will head back out to the dining room, find Crick, and I will sort of reach out for his hands and sort of motion for him to stand up.
As he does, and he grabs your hands, is like, "Hey, what's wrong?"
I really hate to do this, but something important has come up. Like, important. Like, sort of mention, like,
Right. Okay.
And
No, that's fine. That's
No,
fine. I know you're.
Listen, I will be back. I promise. This is not me dumping you. This is not me trying to escape. I would never do that to you. All right. I just need you to know that.
As you lean in to say this to him, you look at his face and you can almost see that quick moment of worry before he shakes it off and pulls your hands closer to his lips and gives them a kiss. It's like, I get it.
And as her hands fall away, she leans in to kiss him.
Aww.
To show that this was not a one-way thing. Like, this was his kiss earlier. She's reciprocating that kiss now.
As after you share the kiss and Crick pulls away and he just blinks his eyes for a second. Wow.
That
ooh.
is my word.
That's a pretty good word.
Listen,
yeah, I don't know if I heard it quite right, actually.
Okay. Listen, I will try to be back as quickly as I can. For the time being, hang with the rest of the guys, as long as you feel like, if you can put up with them. Stick to Cassidy. But I will try to be back as quickly as I can, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be here.
All right. And she'll just kind of reach up and just kind of, rub his cheek, give him another quick little lick on the nose, and walk with him hand in hand over to the rest of the group. And guys, I gotta do a thing. Be nice to him, okay?
I'll do my best.
Everybody roll insight on Jesse.
Yeah. Especially me.
I'm too deep in my whiskey.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I 100% feel you, man.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
knows exactly what's going on.
I'm
Okay.
fucking gone.
Wow, everyone.
It's like, oh, I understand everything.
As Cassidy is having had a few drinks and Eldrath is talking with Arjan, and then but Olia, you notice that Jesse looks really upset at the moment, like a little bit frazzled.
Well, I hope it's okay. Nothing too terrible going on.
No, it's nothing bad. Just an important meeting.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, take care. Be safe.
Okay. Jesse will take one quick look back at Crick, give him another quick smooch on the cheek, squeeze his paw, and be like, I'll be back.
As he watches you as you head back towards the rooms.
Mhm.
As
Meet with Carlin again.
Carlin is standing there still smoking his cigar. It's like, we good?
Yeah, we're good. Let's go.
All right. As he takes you out the back entrance of the awning portal, and you walk through the dock ward for just a few minutes, barely a few blocks, and then come up to a music store. And you do note that on the top of the music store, on the sign, is a harp.
Subtle.
You'd be surprised how much it works. As he turns down the alley and walks back to the towards the alley, as he looks around for a second to see if anybody's watching, and then holds out a brooch like the one that Zir gave to you.
Mm-hmm.
As it touches against the wall, and the wall slowly slides open.
Snazzy.
Whoops.
Yeah, well, we had to find a way to meet quietly without a lot of people knowing, but
Say no more. Say no more.
Get in.
Lead the way.
as he motions you inside and slides the wall closed behind him. Inside is just a small little like atrium, but it leads downward into what looks like a cavern system. And as you go further down with him, you're starting to have this feeling of like, I'm pretty sure this guy is a Harper, but this is a little weird. But then you realize the importance of the secrecy as you reach a open area into a large open cavern, and across the way you can see an altar made of white alabaster, and located on top of that altar is the platinum chain.
Wow.
Welcome
All
to
right.
the Temple of Bahamut. So,
Points for style.
yeah, well, we had to move them in here for the time being.
Right.
As he walks over to I was going to say pews, but I don't want to make it too churchy.
Yeah.
Just a couple of chairs. As he pulls one aside and holds it out to you, and then sits down in his.
Just sit down right with him. Yep.
All right. So Leeson's still in Baldur's Gate at the moment, but he sent a message to his apprentice. I think you met him in Greenest, guy named Nessim, half elf.
Yeah.
Good kid. Your friend, the Tabaxi,
Zir.
Zir.
Yeah.
He's a new recruit, and
Mhm.
he kind of, as he kind of motions his hand around at the cavern, he kind of put this all in motion when he brought that one kobold here, and we learned about the, what the cult was trying to do with these folk, and
Oh, Doc.
yeah, the kobold.
Yeah.
He's around here somewhere, I think. Either way, he's out at the moment, Zir. He's currently, we sent him off to the other temples to try to gather them and bring them here. We think it's safer if they're under our protection, especially since the cult seems to have some kind of interest in them.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out what's going on. We were able to get a look in one of their caravans, in one of their wagons while we were on our way here. But we're not sure what it's all for.
Well, that's what I'm here to get a little bit of info from you here, and just see
anything you
what
want to
we
know.
can. As he pulls out a couple of sheets of parchment and a little fountain pen and an inkwell, and sets it up on another chair next to him, and he starts just jotting down notes. For the sake of brevity, we'll just say that you go over the knowledge that you have at the moment.
Right. We'll assume Jesse doesn't have the ADHD I have and has forgotten half the stuff that's happened. Sorry, that's on me.
No,
I need
you're
to be
fine.
a better note taker, honestly.
As he gets to the end of what you know at the moment, and he just kind of taps the paper with his pen, and oof. So they have Bahamut's hammer, possibly.
It big shiny hammer. That's all I really had to go by. That's what my teammates saw.
That's concerning, because they were after the as he kind of holds the pen over his shoulder to point at the platinum chain on the altar. They were after that too, so.
Is there
Seems...
any way? I don't know how many you guys are, but is there any way you guys could? Because they're still here in town, as far as we could tell.
Yeah, we're a little bit stretched at the moment. The problem is that with us being more of a quiet group, recruitment's a little bit harder. Got to really weed out the people who might be just in it for themselves, you know,
Yeah.
and then also
That's
perhaps the Zentarum who might be trying to enter our works. But the thing is that even if they are, we still don't know what they're doing. I mean, we understand that they have this idea that they can summon Tiamat and all that,
Mm-hmm.
which, if they think they can do it, that makes it that much more dangerous anyway. So I don't care if they can actually do it.
Well, yeah, whether it's possible or not, they seem to believe it, and that's dangerous enough.
Yeah, exactly. So with that in mind, we really need to find out where they're taking this stuff. Because, I mean, we're
So-
talking about massive amounts of gold. We're talking about massive amount of jewels, magical items, possibly holy artifacts. Like, what the hell are they doing with all this stuff?
Yeah. So, I was not part of this branch of the team, but 2 of our members went to investigate where they were going here in Waterdeep. Eldrath and Cassidy are the ones. The bunny and the half dragon.
Yeah, wait, rabbit? Bunny? What? Zero only told me about you and 3 others. Who's the
Right.
5th?
So, Cassidy, she is a rabbit folk. She's good. Like she's fully like on the level. She's got the mechanical rabbit hop along.
He jots down a few notes.
Yeah, artificer,
God.
very good with mechanical stuff.
All right, well, we'll look into her.
Yeah. She's,
Okay.
I mean, obviously I'm no expert, but she's given me no reason not to trust her. She actually joined us shortly after Zir branched off.
A trust is earned, so we'll figure out what we need.
Okay.
I still think it's probably best if you bring your people back over here. Doesn't have to be right now. I understand you guys just got in, probably tired, but I mean, if y'all can show up tomorrow morning, we can discuss all this.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What
Huh?
Hazel
That's
put
very
in chat.
accurate. Very accurate.
Yeah, no, I will definitely. Where do you want us to meet you? Do you want
Just
to
meet right up top.
upstairs? Okay.
Go into the music shop and show them you still have Zir's brooch.
Yeah, and I'd sort of open my jacket to show it.
Okay, good. Just show them that. They'll understand what it means, and they'll get you down here. So,
Should I
Well,
look to meet with you or?
yeah, I'll be here.
Okay.
As he looks around and sees a white scaled dragonborn in a robe heading towards the altar.
Mhm.
Barush, as the dragonborn just turns his head and looks over and sees a new face as he walks over.
Politely waves.
Greetings,
Hello.
Carlin, who is your friend? This is
Jessica.
Jessica. Okay.
Jessica.
I wasn't sure with your whole disguise if you were
No.
keeping up the.
For the public face right now, just Jesse.
Okay.
But Jessica Darkfang, nice to meet you.
Thriko Minaki Barosh. I am the head cleric for the branch here, such as it is.
She nods respectfully.
We, to understand that you were part of the group that recovered the artifact?
Out of character, which artifact will you be referring to?
Well, the platinum chain is currently sitting on the altar.
Right, so that's player brain not working.
I have a picture. Hold on. I will pull it up for you.
Oh yeah, no, the actual like amulet and chain. Okay, sorry.
It's called the platinum chain.
Right. Yeah, it threw me that threw me off. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that was Zir, really, when he was with us.
I understand that he was part of your group before he found another calling.
Yeah, yeah. I miss him. He's a good kid.
He's done great work for us.
I'm really
He
glad.
has rescued several of our members and brought them here. We have seen that the Cult of the Dragon has been coming after us for our affiliation with Bahamut. As Carlin just kind of motions to Barush, it's like, this is the guy who you're going to want to just make sure he's okay with everybody who's in, because this is kind of his place now, even though we're keeping track of it and all and trying to protect them and everything. But this is definitely, As they are chatting and you are speaking to them, you feel something wrap around your leg.
And I look
hugging
down at
it as you see a white-scaled kobold looking up at you.
Oh boy!
As he says with a smile, Jaska.
Knock! Hello!
And hugs your legs.
I will pick him right up and give him a big old hug.
No, he wants to hug those legs.
Oh, come on.
I mean, they are nice legs.
Those thighs don't lie. As he allows you to lift him up, and he hugs you close, and then pulls back for a second and says in broken common, "You are okay?"
Yes, we're all okay. I'm glad to see you.
As he nods and he points down at his, you note that his robes have been replaced now, with very clean, fresh white robes. No longer acolyte, now cleric.
Oh my god, congratulations!
As Barush just kind of holds out a hand. In training, not in training. They still have many, many lessons to learn. Don't worry. As he nods, as Nock nods his head.
Well, and she's just kind of setting him down as she says, "Well, I know you can do it. I believe in you."
As he smiles and he reaches out for you, he says, "Oya, a Cassidy?"
Yeah, everyone's here. We're all gonna be coming by tomorrow morning.
As he smiles and nods his head, "I cook."
All right, breakfast.
He smiles and reaches out to give you another hug.
And hug returned, of course.
As Barush looks over at Nock and says something to him in Draconic. And Nock replies in kind and heads off. Like, sorry, it's nearly time for his nightly prayers.
Okay. Jesse will just kind of wave goodbye with a smile.
He has been a very good student, if perhaps a very energetic one.
He means well. That's what's important. His heart's in the right place.
Absolutely, I agree. He's definitely what we need here. He's a shining light that we needed. But yes, we will see you tomorrow, and we will be able to discuss everything in detail, including what we know, as well as what the Harpers know. As Carlin just kind of waves a hand.
Absolutely. I will. Rain, come on. I will bring the group tomorrow.
As Carlin folds up the pieces of paper that he had jotted down on and tucks them inside his armor. All right, that's all I need for the moment. I just gotta had something to report to Leosin, so you're free for the rest of the night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Right, come on, I'll show you the way out.
Yeah.
As Barush just gives you a wave to walk past.
Wave back.
And Carlin takes you back up to the surface and waits for a moment, looking out of a little peephole in the wall before opening it and stepping out. It's like, all right, you can find your way back to the portal, I hope.
Yeah, this is my hometown, so I got it.
All right, good to know. All right, we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, and Jesse will give a firm handshake out of respect.
As he shakes your hand and then just gives you a little bit of a two-finger salute, and then he misty steps out of there.
Just suddenly gone.
Whoosh.
Show off.
Yeah, really. It's like, okay, all right. Gotta
That's
flex
my
a little bit.
move.
And Jesse will make his way back to the yawning portal.
As you do, you see Crick sitting at the table, chatting with the others. Cassidy is putting back a few drinks. Arthurax was not banned. I think there may have been a miscommunication there. You weren't banished from the yawning portal.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
He needed the
As
arrow.
long as Crick spots Jessica walking in, and he stands up and moves over to you. Hey,
Hey, sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm back, and I'm clear for the rest of the night. I'm here.
good. I am going to keep you to that. And not that I don't like your friends and all, but
No,
I
it's,
didn't-
no, it's fair.
as he holds your hand, and it's like, I didn't really come here to see them.
Fair.
I'll lean against Arjan and be like, look how fast his tail's wagging.
Oh,
Cassidy will take out the cleansing stone, and she'll just basically roll it over to Jesse. You look a little bit dirty. Figure you might want to use that cleanup like lickety split.
Jesse will just kind of catch it as it rolls towards him and just nod and smile. Thanks. Oh, before I forget, we have plans in the morning to the core group.
You just hear a muffle.
you got it, boss.
Yeah,
that's right.
Sounds good.
I'm supposed to tell you everything. I totally forgot.
Well, you can tell it in the morning.
Cassidy punches Eldrath's arm lightly. You idiot!
What if I forget?
I will remind you.
As Crick interlaces his arm with yours and leans over to you and says, so about that moment of privacy.
Yeah, lead the way.
As he leads you up the stairs to the inn, leading off to his bedroom.
I should point out, before leaving, Jesse puts the other keys on the table for the group.
Hey, Cassidy's trying to grab the key, but she's not able to grab it. It's kind of like.
Archon just puts a finger on top of the key and slowly slides it closer to Cassidy.
She grabs it with both hands. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, and she's gonna just like get off that chair and like waddle up the stairs.
Arthrax just slowly slides his head off the table and go, Olia,
Yep.
take me to our room.
Okay, sure. Has to take a second to think about that. And he just picks him up.
As Crick shows Jesse to his room. It's just a regular single room, just one bed, and as he closes the door and lets out a sigh. Okay. No more interruptions. No more distractions. just me and you and a night together.
Bounce, go, wow, wow.
Jesse just nods in the affirmative and squeezes his hands.
As
Really?
you can still hear the sound of music coming from downstairs as he pulls you in closer and just starts to slowly dance. You've seen him dance before in his little b-boy thing that he did that one time.
Mhm.
But he's very light on his feet, and he is able to dance with you pretty adeptly. As he does so, he just kind of whispers into your ear, I didn't really expect to find somebody that I cared about so much. I think it complicates things a little bit, don't you think?
A little bit.
But I've come to realize, as he holds you away from him for just a second with a smiling looking in your eyes, I really like complicated.
She can't help but laugh. That's probably a good thing, because ooh boy am I complicated.
Well, we have the rest of the night. Maybe we can come to an understanding.
I think we can make that happen.
As he smiles, pulls you into a kiss, fade to black.
Hey.
Crick uses flurry of blows.
Oh, wow.
God.
Whoa. Whoa.
The stamina on those monks, though.
I know, they keep going.
Oh, jeez.
This is such okay. I have to step away from the game for just a second. This
Good
is
job.
such a niche reference, but if anybody comes along with me, that's great. If not, I'm going alone. In the movie Perfect Storm, when the sailors got home from their time out at sea, and the one that was in a relationship with a lovely woman, they proceeded to run up the stairs of the inn. Couple minutes pass, and then the chandelier starts shaking.
Wow.
Oh my
And
goodness.
everybody cheers.
Yep. Now the question is, was this going to trigger a wild magic surge?
Oh, God.
However, that is actually where we're going to go ahead and end it for the night.
All right.
Wait. I was going to say one last thing.
Oh,
Oh.
I
If
don't
that's
know
okay.
how. I don't
It's
know
not
where
that
this
bad.
is going. Okay.
I would assume that Arjan and I are still at the table.
Just for the moment, yeah.
Okay. Once everyone kind of heads out, he'll kind of whisper over to Arjan, be like, "Hey, I need to tell you something, and it's going to have to be a bit in a weird fashion, if that's okay with you."
I've noticed many things with you are in a weird fashion.
Well, that's my main occupation. So, Eldrath will cast Message and tell Arjan that the cult may be moving tonight or tomorrow morning up the high road towards Neverwinter. That's it.
All right. I think that's a good bit of information to end on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it that every time I try to do something, y'all tense up. I love it.
'Cause I get nervous. Because it's like I don't know what you're doing.
By
Oh,
the
God.
way, remember when I said I was in a cult? I lied. I am in the bad guys cult. Fuck you.
I'm actually like out of character. I'm actually a little bit worried about the whole meeting tomorrow, since it's going to be taking place inside a Temple of Bahamut, and knowing my relationship with him right now,
Yeah.
There's a bouncer at the
You're
door.
screwed.
World hates you.
I'm like, ooh, how's Eldrath gonna handle this one?
Ooh, this is gonna
You
be.
are
You're
screwed.
just gonna have to listen from the music shop upstairs.
Yeah, I'm probably like I think I'm just gonna sit this one out. You guys don't need
Good.
my information. It's fine.
Goodness, this might be just a little bit awkward.
Funny story. I'm actually pretty like hands-on with your boss. He doesn't like me.
I can hear Dana's hands like going together, just like yeah.
Let's just hope
Excellent,
in 2
yes.
weeks' time my karma level goes back to normal so I can roll higher than a 10.
Why did you roll so many ones?
I
Like, what the
don't
fuck?
know. I don't know what I did. I'm a good boy.
And then
It's
they
Bah-
spread over to me.
It's
Like, that was the
Bahamut.
worst part.
It's Bahamut. He is his way of saying "fuck you."
Yeah.
Like
Start
me,
rolling
as
for
the player,
3
I'm a good
strings.
boy. Eldrath, not so much.
Roll ones, natural ones back to back for 3 strings when he's just trying to do his goddamn job.
I'm sorry, we missed an opportunity there. He went from 3 strings to 2 strings. We should have called it 2 strings for a bit.
We
Oh,
did for
oh.
a brief moment, but I think you got
I'll
out of
try.
other things.
Eldrath is totally gonna keep calling him 2 strings.
He'll never let down.
Well, good shit, everybody.
We
Good
did it.
stuff.
We played the game.
Indeed.
We did.
Indeed, we
Oh,
did.
Hey Dana, where should we store our scripts? Like my computer's hard drive is getting a little full, and I mean the scripts you send us are sick.
Oh, God.
It's kind of massive.
If there was ever a script, you know that damn thing would be so fucking huge. God,
Oh God, yeah.
the amount of shit that happens in these sessions sometimes. But we'll go ahead and close it up for the evening then, and we will be able to reconvene in 2 weeks' time on that will be on August the 14th.
Which is perfect
Yeah.
because Megaplex is next weekend.
Aha.
Yes, I hate that I'm not going to be able to do 3 days. I'm only going to be able to do Saturday and Sunday.
I mean, at the same time, Megaplex is not a private event, so the hotel is just kind of open,
Yeah.
and monkeypox is a thing right now.
Yeah. Oh no, I know, I'm aware. I'm still going to
So
be
I'm-
safe, but
I'm going to have to be very careful. I'm
Wear
probably
your
not even gonna
mask.
spend. I'm probably not even gonna spend very much time in the con space.
Probably safe.
Oh.
I've got to
Oh.
bounce, guys. Thank you very much for the game. See you guys in 2 weeks.
Yeah. have a
Later.
good
You're
one.
around?
Bye.
Thank you, Dana, for the game.
Of course.
Hey Duff, hopefully I'll be able to see you.
Yeah, we can meet up.
Yeah. Well, we'll stay in contact.
Yeah.
I'll be going in around Saturday. I don't know exactly what time I'll be at the hotel, but I'll let
I
you
mean,
know.
just message me. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Right on. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up a raid here.
Oh,
Yeah,
I gotta
do
do
it.
mine too.
I'm
Well-
gonna say deuces.
I can't do that, so I'm just gonna end my stream, and y'all have a good evening.
Who says you can't
You as
raid?
well.
You can raid. That doesn't.
I can raid at my level?
Yeah.
You,
I
you-
did that
yeah.
you
before.
can
Yeah, you can do
raid if
that.
it's your first day streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You don't
Just
have to be
type
affiliate for that.
/raid, and then pick a name of who you want to raid.
Oh. Well. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna raid my good friend Talkto, Boo, who's playing Divinity Original Sin 2 at the
Nice.
moment.
Wow.
Good game.
Digital D&D.
I
All
will
right.
Say my farewells. I gotta go work.
Yep.
Oh,
Have a
no.
good night.
Be safe.
everybody.
Bye. Thanks. I will.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen here just to do my outro, and I wish you all a lovely evening.
Yep.
I'm gonna go raid Whiskey
Same
Dingo.
here. Oh, have fun with that. All right. The music has gone away. But yeah, I want to thank you all again for a good night of, yeah, being around, hanging around with us for D&D. And today we are going to raid Shadow the Wolf. The name gets cut off, but I was playing Jackbox with them in their community night one night, and they seem like a fun person. They're playing Minecraft. So, as always, thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, take care, folks. And as always, I don't know what to do for the 3 seconds it takes to raid. Okay, bye.